Alrighty, what's up everybody? I am back. VOD watchers, where you at on YouTube? Leave a comment if you're stoked to see the stream coming back. We are starting a new grind today. I went to GDQ, I got my nails done, and I took about 2 days off streaming, drove up to Pittsburgh. I'll talk about that more once people start filing in here, but right now, let me see if I can change my bit rate. And yeah, leave a comment if you're watching the VODs. What's up, Elucidark? Dude, Elucidark, congrats on the new PB, man. Dude, congrats on beating me. I think my PB is what, still a 319? Congrats on that. That's so insane. You went from like barely sub 4. Like, how long ago was that? Feels like that was only like a month or so ago. You were like barely scratching sub 4, and now it's like, all right, 318. Like, amazing. Really, just amazing stuff, Elucidark. Yeah, congrats on bopping me. I gotta come back. I gotta bop you back, dude. I gotta do it. It's gotta be a rivalry. Alright, let me see if I can, let me switch my bit rate here back to the full amount. Alright, that should be good. Make sure my video is all correct here. Yeah. Yeah, you beated me. Oh, by 3 seconds? Is that what it was? Amazing. Since September, wow. And what is this? Wow, that's only like what? September, November, October? That's like 3 months. That is such an impressive rate of improvement, Elucidark. It took me about like the better part of a year, like half a year at least, to get to the same, basically the same PB as you, essentially. So yeah, you basically bested me in half the time. It's amazing. Moobot, Michael, thank you for the 100 bits. I always do that. Michael, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're back, baby. And also, you guys might notice that I am rocking, well, maybe it's not easily noticeable, but I switched up my capture setup. I'm no longer using these things. I instead got a powered component splitter. These things are like the super janky like RCA splitters, but the thing about them is they're not powered, so the signal degrades as you like split one signal into two, if that makes sense. So I got a powered splitter box, you can see like down there. Well, I'm not going to show you guys, but basically got a powered component splitter. I also got a new capture card, but I think I'm going to return it because it doesn't do line 4x deinterlacing, which my Elgato does do. Oh, and in other news, I figured out how to fix the mono audio problem. You'll notice, maybe it's hard to tell, but the Spyro audio is now stereo audio. We'll see if that doesn't fuck up again, but I think one of the cords was just unplugged, so yeah. Yes, capture card. I got this thing for like 60 bucks on Amazon, little HD capture card. I was just seeing if it was better than the Elgato. I don't think it is. It's basically just as good, if not worse. It's actually objectively worse since it only does line 2x deinterlacing, not line 4x. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, basically it's not quite as beefy as my upscaler would allow. Anyways. Oh, thank you, Drick. Yeah, I got my nails done at GDQ, of course, like a true speed gamer. But yeah, guys, let me know if you see any difference in the capture quality or anything like that. I did turn off all of the... One of the big things about switching to a component powered split box is that I don't have to do any color correction on my gameplay anymore, which is huge. So the colors might appear a little different for you guys, but on my TV, it's a huge difference. Because again, the signal is being degraded not only to my capture card, but to my TV as well. So it's just, it feels a lot nicer to play on like the full color vibrance of the game, or that my TV would allow. It looks better. Nice. Yeah, it's probably hard to tell. For you guys, it's probably not like a huge difference, but yeah, I used to have to pump up the brightness and the colors and the contrast and all that. I don't have to do that anymore. You guys are getting a more, what I would call a more natural, you know, view of the game now, which is cool. The less shit I have to do to the game, I mean, obviously the better. What's up, Duriel? Good to see you. Picture looks good and I look hairy. I mean, dude, I think we're in business, if that's the case. Couldn't really ask for much more than that. What's up, Bex? How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the welcome back. Well, you know, I've been away from this game for about 2 days now, so I'm suspecting that my runs are going to be turbo ass today. as you could tell by those mist, you know, mist lights, mist lamps. But hey, you know, I'm not mad about it. I'll live. But yeah, just getting a little warm up in here. Might head over to Hurricos, do a little bit more practice there. I still feel like I'm on the cusp of being able to get a good Hurricos. I'm not really like there yet, if you know what I mean. Trying to decide whether I want to like do one of these. Like ideally that's what you want to do, is just like flame charge, jump, glide, and then charge down. But it just always ends up being like sketchier than it would seem. Like that strat will only make sense if the monkey is on like, you know, the middle to the right side, which he isn't always, depending on how fast you do the level. So it's like, yeah, that would be ideal, except it's just like, And then the other thing is like the two reds there are like kind of a bitch if you do that. So hold on, let me set the save state, respawn the gems just to kind of show. It's actually not that bad. Turbo ass. But yeah, every time I try going for that strat, I end up like doing it super jankily. Yeah, Elucidark just beat my PB in 117%. I'm like kind of salty, I'm not gonna lie. No, actually, I'm really proud. I'm not even salty. I'm proud of Elucidark. Elucidark, like, dude, Elucidark really, I shouldn't be surprised, you know what I'm saying? Because Elucidark is the one person in any 117% stream that will always type yay. Elucidark is there. Elucidark is, yo, dude did his homework, you know? He watched every yay in the last, like, year. So, like, of course, dude. Of course he's fucking gaming, like, you know, you gotta respect it. But yeah, really proud of Elucidark for that. I'll kick your ass in no time. Well, are you going to keep grinding is the question? Because if you're going to keep grinding into the low 310s, then it's going to be a battle for sure. Depending on when I come back, I guess. You will? Yeah, it's going to be... what's going to happen is I think I'm going to keep grinding Spyro 2 for like the next maybe couple months. We'll see. Maybe less. But once I get the sub 140 in this, that's when I'll head back to Spyro 3 and go for low 310s. And by that point, I feel like you'll probably be around that point as well. You'll have already like gotten that. If you get a sub 310, then that'll, I mean, dude, at this point you're like my next target in 117%. You're like the next dude in my line of sights. Hypno Shark is old news. It's all about Elucidark now. Let's go to a different level here. Can an emulator sustain world record times? Yes, an emulator can get close to world record. And in fact, I think this is like this might be kind of a hot take, is despite emulator being like slower load times, I think if you get good enough, especially at Spyro 3 117%, if you get good enough, you can contend with world record on an emulator, as we've seen from the top emulator player Bomber Cash with a 305. That is that is like what, 12 minutes off world record, but that's still like insane considering the amount of load time difference. Like if you were to delete the loads from that, like compare that same run to like FDS load times, PlayStation 2 load times, that would easily be like a sub 3. So yeah, to answer your question, yes, I think you can contend with world record times on an emulator. And if not, you can get close enough to the point where you can like totally just cope and be like, well, you know, if you were to time it on FDS, it's basically almost world record. I don't think any emulator player has ever gotten a time so good that their FDS retiming would be faster than world record. I don't think that's ever happened. I might be wrong about that when it comes to the ancient history, but in the last few years, that's not been the case. But a lot of emulator players have come pretty close, especially when you consider the load retiming of it, which we don't do on the leaderboards, by the way. Keep this in mind. We do not retime loads. We don't, you know, do in-game time. We don't do loadless timers. So if you play on emulator, especially with a longer category, it's like you're going to eat like a couple minutes worth of time loss just from the loads. But yeah, I think it's one of those things that like a lot of like newer players, especially a lot of just speedrun viewers, kind of blow out of proportion. Because, you know, a lot of the time save and time loss just comes from your experience as a player in these games. I know it might sound like, well, you know, the load times matter too, and that's true, but they don't matter as much as you might think, is my point. Okay, let me turn on this, this, and this. PSTV is not better for Spyro 1. I don't know if there's been a lot of testing for it, but as far as I understand, it's only faster on Spyro 2 and 3. Now, again, maybe I'm wrong because it's one of those things that I don't think there's been a lot of testing in Spyro 1 with it. So it could be. It could be. And yeah, once you start talking about the difference between PSTV and PS2, then the difference there, like the difference between PS2 and emulator, like, and we're talking about even the fastest emulator, like, which is EPSXE, which is a god-awful emulator, but it's the fastest that's allowed. The difference between PS2 and EPSXE is like this big, we'll say, just to give you an impression, like give you a concept. The difference between, this is PS2, this is PSTV. This is the difference in their load times. Now here's PS2, and here's PSTV. That's the difference in the load times. It's like, you see what I'm saying? Why a lot of people are just like, okay, well, it's only a couple of seconds, especially in a shorter category. It's only a couple of seconds to play on PSTV in terms of load. Now again, longer categories, the loads will be, you know, exponentially more relevant, but, or well, not exponentially, but linearly more relevant, but, yeah, I mean, it's just, it's not, but again, the whole point is that the load times are not as big of a deal as you might think. They are there, and we are comparing against different load times on the leaderboards, and we're not really accounting for that necessarily in the final, like, there's no adjusted time, but the reason for that is because it's not as big of a deal as you might come to think. That's the whole reasoning behind it. Like, it just makes more sense to have the leaderboard all squished together with all the times rather than like a separate emulator leaderboard. And keep in mind, a lot of games do that. And keep in mind, you can just, the way it is on the Spyro leaderboards is it shows your platform like on your time. So it's like, so even if you're like, let's say 10th place, you know, you worked your whole ass off on emulator and you're in 10th place on the leaderboards, well, you might still be, you know, the first time that says emulator there. So people can still see at a glance if you're the emulator world record holder, you know? So it's not really like a, again, it's not as much of a issue, in my opinion, as some people at a glance might think, that it's like, why do you compare against like, why are you comparing like differing times, you know, when the platforms are different, you know, why don't you put it on a separate leaderboard? It's like, I think the difference is clear enough, and people who play these games a lot know that that difference is not as important as it might seem at a glance. Oh, you're second? That's tight. I didn't even know that. With your new PB, Elucidark, that's fucking sweet. Yeah, Bomber Cash has a, what, a 305? Something like that, I might be wrong. Yeah, okay, so what's up, Crispy Ashton? Hey, what's up, YouTuber people? It's good to see everybody, and Penji's. Jaska, thank you for the sub. Guys, the last 2 days I was at GDQ, as you all know. I'm gonna head over to Hurricos here, and I'll tell you the whole story of it, like, why not, you know, while I'm getting warmed up here. I basically drove up to Pittsburgh. Okay, so after I turned off my stream 2 days ago, what basically happened was I drove up to Pittsburgh, and I was like, okay, like, I was thinking about, okay, I'll just drive up, because it's like a 7-hour drive. I was like, okay, I'll just drive up, like, you know, tomorrow morning or something. You know, I had been streaming, you know, most of the day up to that point. I was like, I'll go up there tomorrow morning, right? Well, of course there was going to be a massive blizzard, a snowstorm that fucking night that I got done streaming. So I literally got done streaming. I was talking it over with Sarah, and she was like, if you're going to go, you have to drive up there, like, right now, basically. And I was like, okay, bet. So I just fucking made dinner. I made some ribs, right? If you guys remember, I put some in like a little like Tupperware with a little baked potato, grabbed some clothes, grabbed my laptop, and just hopped in the fucking car and drove the 7 hours. Roads were clear. The drive was very chill. I didn't get fucked by the blizzard, thank goodness. Either on my way there or on my way back. But yeah, 7 hours. It was like between 5 and 7 hours each way. Not including all the, like, stopping at gas stations and stuff. So yeah, that was the actual journey, which went relatively smoothly. So that was nice. Then I get to the event itself, and keep in mind, before I went, I like had been DMing people, oh hey, I might come on up, like I don't have a room, obviously, can I crash on your floor, that whole thing. I had like 3 different PlayStation runners be like, yes, of course. And then what ended up happening is, oh my god, big shout outs to Panda. Panda fucking, this guy doesn't even watch my stream. He's not in the chat or anything. He just was there at the event, just like, oh, I like video games, you know, like that type of vibe. And this fucking guy, he bought a room, and there was no one else in it except for me and him. And he said, oh, the king bed? Yeah, Deo, you can have the king bed. You just drive up. He didn't ask me for any like money and then no, get this. After I get up there the first night, I see all of the fucking PlayStation people. I see Marathon Man, I see Steven, I see Pages, I see Ratchet Mania, another person I was talking to, fucking all these people. Yoshi Pro, Monroe, we're all drinking like crazy in the hotel room. You know, we put down like a whole ball of vodka between us, and we were drinking a bunch of dudes. Shout outs to the Monkeys, the Sour Monkey Ale, the fucking most delicious bottled sour I've had in a while, by the way. If you guys like sour ales, get the Sour Monkey. But anyways, that shit was all like, I fucking drank way too much, obviously, and I ended up crashing in this hotel. Oh, I ended up going on like an adventure, actually. Friday night, I fucking, everyone's like, oh, you could crash on my floor, what? And so it's like 4 a.m. and I'm like walking around the venue. Keep in mind, I went from like the party hotel room to like, to the gamer hotel room. I went to, it was Tet, Rico, and Crash. All in the same hotel room. It might have been someone else too, I forgot. So those three guys are like true fucking, this is the thing about GDQ, is you go and there's people that are there to hang and party like me, you know? And then there's people who are like the true fucking gamers that are just like, they'll hang out in the practice room all day, like Joester, you know, just hang out in the practice room, like organize like little mystery events and stuff like that. And, or like in their hotel room, they'll have like a setup and they'll just be playing fucking, so they had a Saturn setup as well as like a GameCube. They had like a bunch of stuff in there. So we played Melee. I remember playing Melee drunk as shit the first night with these guys and hanging out and talking, saying hi to Tet. My first time meeting Tet, by the way. Crash 1 world record holder. Guy's a legend. And so yeah, so I play games, you know, into the late night. It's like 4 a.m. and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed or something. And so I leave the hotel room and I'm like, of course, me being like on some like drunk shit, I'm like, you know what? It's supposed to be a big storm tonight. I got my jacket. I got, you know, some stuff in my car, you know, some jackets and stuff. Like, let me go outside and see how bad it's really storming. So I walk outside at the dead of night, early morning, I guess, technically. And I'm walking around and it is just the most beautiful, whimsical, light snow. Like, it's like Christmas time is here. And I'm just like walking around this empty downtown Pittsburgh area. And man, it reminded me so much of like hanging out with Saboom or going on late night walks with Jeremy Thompson, like when we met up. And it was just so wholesome. It was a really wholesome little adventure, little walk for me. And I remember I emailed Saboom as well, like during that. I was like, hey, just out here, you know, just thinking about you, man. You know, it's like we're kind of like cute like that. Anyways, so I get back to my car and I'm like, well, fuck it, I'll just crash in my car like it's not fucking freezing outside. So I lay down in my car like diagonally across the front and back seat, and I sleep for like, it must have been like 30 minutes, and then I wake up freezing cold. I'm like, shit, I'm going back inside. I go into the lobby, and again, I could have just, at this point it was like late, I was like, I don't want to DM, so it's like everyone's probably asleep at this point. It was like 4 or 5 a.m. or something. And so I go and I sit in the chairs in the lobby. You know, people are starting to like wake up and come down. And I sit in one of the most uncomfortable chairs in the lobby. I swear to God, they must make these chairs intentionally uncomfortable so that people don't do what I exactly did, which was just fall asleep right in the main entrance lobby of GDQ. And yeah, I got woken up around 8 a.m. I remember by a staff member. I'm like slouching the chair, like I got waken up by this like Ethiopian manager of the hotel, and he was like, I like wake up. He was like, hey, you have to go up to your room. Go up to your room, you know. I was like, oh, my bad, my apologies. I get right up and I get out of there. And by that time it was morning, so I fucking started hitting up people, and me and Ratchet Mania ended up going to the jacuzzi. That shit was a whole ass vibe. So yeah, I mean, it was just like a classic like GDQ misadventures type shit. I had a fucking blast, man. I really did. And then Friday, so like most of that day, that, you know, Friday, after all the debauchery, I've spent most of the day being hungover, you know, just kind of roaming around hotel rooms and stuff. And I eventually found my way back to that king hotel room, the king size bed hotel room. I had the whole place to myself. I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm sleeping. I'm just gonna take a midday nap here. and I'm sleeping, and then fucking Panda comes in the room as I'm waking up, like at 6 p.m. or something, and he brings me a whole leftover pizza. I'm like, Panda, you give me the whole bed, you give me a whole pizza. Like, man, thank you. I said thank you to that guy so many times, dude. What a legend, Panda. What a guy. And so, yeah, so I get over my hangover, you know, I have some ibuprofen, I drink water and all that. I took a shower, you know, I get all comfy. And, yeah, and then, later that night, this is like Friday night, I just hung out in some more hotel room. Oh, but before I went down, okay, so now here's drama. You guys want to hear the GDQ drama? So as many of you guys know, I posted on Twitter a picture like, all right, guys, I'm going to GDQ. And of course, I didn't have a badge or anything. So I was like, and I'm bringing my old badge. Which I should have thought about that it's like maybe one of the GDQ staff would see that and not like it. Well, anyways, it's like 8 p.m. almost, and I'm like heading down. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll check out the practice room. I'll just kind of hide my badge under the under my jacket, so you just see the lanyard, right? Like all sneaky and stuff. And I thought like, it's cool, you know, hey, say, you know, worst case scenario, someone comes up to me, one of the volunteers that is like, hey, let me see your badge, and then kicks me out. Like, okay, no big deal, right? To me, it's like, I'm expecting that. So I go in the practice room, I watch a guy play Gran Turismo for a minute. I'm just chatting with him about cars and stuff. And this lady volunteer comes up, she's like, can I see your badge? And I could just feel like the embarrassment as I like pulled out the badge, and she looked at it and she was like, that's not from this year. You need to leave. And she was so fucking pissed. She was like, you need to leave, and if you come back, we're gonna be taking action against you. And I'm like, okay, understandable, bye. You know, like I'm not trying to cause a problem. And I walk out. And you know, so now I'm back in like kind of the main event area, you know, not like where you need to have a badge, but just like where the registration desk is and stuff. And I start kind of getting the sense that like that word is spreading that I'm like some like guy that's trying to sneak in type of thing. Because I'm like walking past like some of the security people, and I literally hear them being like, oh yeah, it's fucking Deo, man, the Spyro player, yeah, you know, Deo, man, yeah, Spyro. And I like look over at them, and they're like, oh, you know, don't look at me. And I'm like, oh shit, like I think I'm like caused an issue here. So I walk up to the registration desk, and I'm like, oh, hey, you know, do you guys have any like late, expecting them completely to say what they did. I was like, you guys have any like late registration? I'm totally like can pay for it right now. They're like, no, you can't do that. And I'm like, all right, understandable. Anyways, and I remember after that, you know, I still hear these whispers like are all around me, and because I'm in the main kind of event area of like people saying my name and shit. I'm like, so I just went up to like two of the guys like at the door to the stream room, and I was like, hey, what's going on, guys? Like, just heads up, you know, I got kicked out of the practice room, but I'm not going back in. Like, it's all good. Like, I'm just gonna be roaming hotel rooms. Like, and they were cool. Like, they were just like, oh, okay, yeah, don't worry about it. Like, but please don't go back in. Like, or else you will get fully kicked out of the hotel. I'm like, yes, like I totally understand. So okay, so that was that. You know, I noticed I had kind of ruffled some feathers by standing in a practice room for 2 minutes. You know what? Hey, it's their rules, it's their event, totally fine. So I go, and at this point later on, I'm like kind of hanging out downstairs where the lobby is, and a couple of staff members, I don't want to say their names, but a couple of staff members came up to me. And I remember, it's like, I knew these people. So I was like, oh, what's up? I gave them a hug and stuff. And then the vibe, this moment stood out to me more than the entire, anything else in the whole event, is it went from like, I was like so excited to see this person. And they're like, oh, what's up? What's up? So what's up with that Twitter post, dude? I'm like, what? He's like, the badge on your Twitter? I'm like, oh shit. Like, did I do something wrong? He's like, yeah, like you're just like basically telling people that you can go to GDQ with an old badge, essentially. And I'm like, wow, I mean, I was just joking. I mean, I'm not like trying to, you know, I'm not trying to cause a problem or something. He's like, I remember him and there was this lady there as well. They were like, you're being stupid, okay? Don't be stupid, all right? And they're like, I was really taken aback. I was like, oh my God, I'm sorry. Like, I am so sorry. I remember asking them because it like seemed so serious. I was like, dude, am I getting banned? Like, what's happening here? Like, they're like, I don't think so, but you gotta be you better watch it out here. If you're around the event area, you like, don't go in anywhere. Don't even go near, like, whew. They struck the word of God into me. I got so scared, and that moment really struck me because I was like, dude, I'm not trying to like upset anyone here, you know. I felt so bad after that. Like, I really wanted to like reach out and apologize to that person, but anyways, yeah. So after that, I was just kind of like, oh my God, I was like taken aback, and I'm pretty sure I did not end up like getting banned. I'm not actually not sure what ended up happening. I mean, I didn't get any email about me getting banned or anything, so I think I'm good. I think I got about probably as close as you could get to getting banned without getting banned. And upon like reflecting on it, it really was like a stupid move by me. I really think so. Like to try to like go in the practice room without the right badge, you know, it's like, you got to remember that this event, it's like considered like a safe space for like trans people, you know, marginalized, you know, people that like, you know, it's like, this is like an event that, you know, is ripe for some crazy person to like come in and, you know, like, I don't know, hurt people or something. Like, you don't want that. Like, they have to be so serious about the security there. And I just didn't even think about it because I'm just like, oh, I'm just, you know, go in and watch someone play a game in the practice room. No, you're not fucking doing that at GDQ, dude. It's like so much more serious than that. And it was really like immature of me to like not like consider that in retrospect. And I just felt so bad, I remember, for like, for upsetting even just a couple of staff members like over it, you know. It's like, it was just not worth the fucking, what, 2 minutes of watching someone play Gran Turismo for a sec. Like, come on, you know, like I should have thought it through a little bit more. And so that was like my one like regret about the whole thing, was like trying to sneak in with an old badge. Keep in mind also, like, I was kind of like clued into this after the fact that like apparently old runners, you know, a lot of people have been banned from GDQ in the past, as you guys know. Old runners have in the past, to my understanding, tried to do that exact thing, like use an old badge and sneak into the practice room. And oh my God, they've gotten in like hella more trouble than me, you know? So it's like, there's like this whole history there of people like doing that and, you know, falling out of the good graces of the event. And I just remember getting that sense from the staff members that talked to me that were like, you know, we don't want to see you like fall out of like the good graces of this event. We don't want to I remember this is the words they said, is we don't want to lose a runner that we really like. I remember that's what they said. I was like, man, this is way more serious than I thought. I was like, holy shit. So yeah, if you guys ever go to a GDQ, make sure you fucking register, you know, before the event. You know, get your registration. And if you decide to go without a registration, do not even go near the practice room. Don't even go near the fucking stream room. Don't even try it. You might get like tempted to like borrow someone's badge or something. Don't do it. They take it way more seriously than you might think to just step into a practice room and watch someone play like PlayStation for 2 seconds. It's not a joke. It's really not a joke. So learn from my mistake. I nearly got banned over it, like truly. Learn from my mistake. Don't sour a good time over just like some dumb shit like that. So that's my advice to everybody who's you know, that's my piece about like getting almost banned from GDQ. And yeah, again, the other thing I wanted to say is that like, man, it's like embarrassing, you know, that I made such a silly mistake, because it soured what was otherwise for me like such a really great time. Like I had an amazing, that was like 1%, like less than 1% of my experience was that, and 99% was, you know, reconnecting, meeting new like PlayStation. It was like one of the biggest PlayStation turnouts of all time. I saw Dragon Blitz, Rico. I don't know if you guys saw the big picture on Twitter of all the PlayStation people, and I remember looking through that picture. I could name every single one because I was like hanging out with all of them, and it was just such a special and unique time. And I hope you guys could experience something like that, whether it's at a GDQ, ESA, or even just in your own whatever community you're interested in, you're a part of. So yeah, I'm really glad I went overall. It was just a really special event, really good time. Yeah, and it was cool too because like I was under the impression, I felt like that as far as PlayStation speedrunning goes, like in previous years that I had gone, it felt like I had missed the golden era of like PlayStation speedrunners at GDQ, like 2015-ish era. You know, that's back when Chris and Katie met, you know, and Saboom and all these people. And it turns out that actually no, PlayStation speedrunning and just the community for these games is stronger than it's ever been, you know. And that was a really delightful surprise for me to see, like the actual community aspect. I don't usually get like super like what's the word, like emotional about the community aspect of speedrunning. In fact, usually I'm pretty vocal about like speedrunning, in my mind, is something that's not necessarily driven. What I'm doing is not driven so much by the community of players, but though that is an important part. It's like it's driven by my own like love for the game and love of grinding and streaming, you know what I mean? But you know, going to an event like that really reminds you how important the community is. And again, that's why I felt bad for you know, kind of upsetting some of the staff members, and kind of embarrassing myself a little bit in that sense. You know, it's like, because it's like, hey, look, you know, it's like, we're all in this together. I'm not trying to like be like, you know, I'm not trying to cause a problem, you know. It's like these are people that I love and respect and share a lot of share a lot of things in common with that not really anyone else on the planet can understand. So yeah, it was an overall just a really great event, and yeah, I almost got banned, and I definitely don't recommend. I'm laughing about it now, but no, it was actually very serious, and I just want to say to anyone, again, just reiterating, do not try to go into any GDQ event space. Even if you're using someone else's badge, do not do that. If you're using an old badge, do not do that. Even if you think, oh, you think what I think, oh, I'll just get kicked out, it's fine. It's really not fine. They take safety very seriously there. So I had to learn that the hard way. I really shouldn't have had to do that. I should have just used my brain. So learn from my mistake, everybody. No, if I actually am, I don't know if I actually am banned or not. I'm assuming I'm not. But if I actually did get banned, it would be the sort of thing where I would want to like make an appeal and like a video talking about just like this whole thing, like how I'm talking about now. I talk about everything that happened to me there candidly. But yeah, at the end of the day, I made a mistake. So if they do ban me, like I gotta just hold that L. Like it was my fault, you know? So yeah, what's up, Masai? How's it going? Good to see you. Has anyone got arrested at a GDQ? I don't think so. Maybe. I know people have been escorted out and like forced to leave the entire hotel, you know. I was a stone's throw from that happening. Miss me, dude. I miss you too, man. Hey, I saw the flyer for the the Zulu Ali. I saw like kind of the instrument. I love the instrument lineup you have for the new Zulu Ali vibes. You just got like the congas, the fucking... I like the percussion section vibe, like no drum set. I think that's fucking badass. And guitar. And that's some whole ass... That's like some... That's like Santana if you really played jazz type of vibes, you know? Besides over here like rolling his eyes like, oh man, get out of here with this normie shit, bro. Get out of here with that shit. Get out of here with your Poncho Sanchez fucking K-Jazz ass. I already know what you're thinking, Masai. Oh, you got drum set on the gig as well? Nice. Yeah, I was about to say, like, that would have been like, I was under the impression it was just no drum set and just timbales, congas, you know, maybe a horn player playing cowbell at a point. That would be cool. I mean, hey, I wouldn't hold it against you to try something like that. But of course, at that point, it's like so much more focus has to be, like, energy has to be put into the percussion section to like make it come together. There's one thing I've learned from playing with, you know, timboleros and conga players like out in the real world is that a lot of them are, no offense to them, but a lot of like working Latin percussionists, they just show up and they just play like Son Montuno and that's it. It's like a lot of them aren't really like reading music per se. It's like you got to really get it. You have to really get it dialed before it's like you can't just. It's not one of those things where you just show up and like it's just magic, you know. Rarely is it like that. It's one of those things. It's like a family type of thing. You have to build the family almost, you know. A lot of music is like that, you know what I mean? It's this careful balance. I'm sure Masai, you can relate to this. Is like there's this careful, like delicate balance between like being this professional that can just show up on the day of the gig and read a piece of music and perfectly fit into a big band, and it's like you don't even need to rehearse or whatever. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have like garage bands that like don't really necessarily read music, or like they need to have that like that constant like rehearsal to like get to a level where it's just the music is just innate within them. And there's, I think in most musical situations, there's like a healthy middle ground between those two things. And I remember kind of thinking a lot about that in the time I was with like your quartet, as well as other you know, sparse professional things I was a part of over the years. Anyways, just my thoughts on making music and having it just be good and special, you know? Yeah, dude doesn't read. How did I already know, Masai? How did I already know? No, so it's like then the rehearsal like aspect of it becomes a lot more important, you know? That because for someone like that, they just got to play the songs like a million fucking times, you know, and then they'll get the hits or whatever it is, you know? This level used to scare you. I'm like totally fucking up the strat here. So you're supposed to make it so that I only got 3 there. I think I was supposed to get 4. You're supposed to make it so that you go up to that upper area, come down to this lower area, get up to 8 people dead here, which I think I already fucked up. Yeah. No, I actually totally already fucked this up. But you know what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to exit and re-enter the level because I just want to work on the core movement of the of the first area here. I might even do a little bit of Sunny Beach as well. And then we'll get into some runs because I'm feeling juicy. I'm feeling juiced, you know? I'm feeling ready to game. Dude misses all the hits, bro. I've been there, man. Dude, I've been that dude. And I read music. I've been that dude and I read music, you know? Like, I've been there. It's just in the percussionist nature. It's the same thing with like with a lot of guitar players as well. I know you have like a guitar player in your band. Like there's a huge spectrum with guitar players where they're like really good at reading or they're not, or maybe they're really good at tab reading, or, you know, maybe they've really trained themselves like in a jazz school. Most of them haven't, you know, and so it's like everyone needs like special attention in a band, you know? That's like the key to it. I remember when I was with this other band, God, this was like ages ago, man. It's like ancient history now. I was with this other band called what was it called? It was Bathala. Yeah, that was with fucking Elvin. And yeah, I remember he really went to a lot of lengths to make sure he was doing one-on-one, like, not necessarily like a whole rehearsal, but just like one-on-one sessions with people. Masai, you know what that's like. You know what that's like. It's like to really make shit work. It's like having those one-on-one sessions with people and getting each individual link like strong of the band and then doing a rehearsal. Like you gotta do like strats like that to really make it happen, you know? If you want it to be like, you know, really tight and like really perfect, you know? If you're not like hiring like fucking expert musicians with perfect charts, you know, which is rarely how, you know, live music goes. But anyways, you got, man, you fucking know this shit even better than I do. What am I talking about? I'm talking about shit. I haven't played an actual live show in God, what, like, since 2019. Since my the last show I played was or like the last real show I played was at Roxanne's. Yeah, I remember that. Those are the days, man. Did I watch the Mario Sunshine run at GDQ? No, I didn't. I actually did not watch a single like GDQ run. Even though I went to the event for 2 days yesterday, or a day before yesterday, I did not watch a single run. Or I mean, I saw like a run or two on the TV. I saw like a Gala playing Rumble Roses on the TV while we were getting drunk in the hotel room. I'm like, dude, let's go Gala, fucking whole ass vibe. What do I play? I'm a percussionist, so I was playing Masai in the chat there, Masai Marcelin. I was playing vibraphone in his quartet for a long ass time, and man, we had some really great jams together. Not just jams, but like we really figured out a lot of shit together. Like it was nice. But yeah, there came a point like in 2020 where I started to like kind of move away from like forcing myself to be like the vibraphone guy, and I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna embrace Spyro and streaming to the fullest. You know, it's not to say I'll never play vibes again, but it's just like I'm not gonna sit here and like half-ass music. Music isn't something that you want to sit there and just half-ass, you know? Because that's the worst feeling, is like when you're on stage and you're just half-assing it. It's like, I don't want to do that. It's like if I go and I play music again, I want it to be like something that I care about, like Masai's band, you know? And right now, it's like my head is so and this has been this way for the last few years, is my head is just so into streaming and so into grinding Spyro and just cooking and being with Sarah and stuff, that it's like, you can only devote so much mental energy to like passion projects like that at a time. It's like, okay, it's like, I'm gonna really care about Spyro and really like progress in music. Like there's only so many hours in the day, and I'm not like fucking Sigma grind set about it. So for me, it was really like I had to kind of decide what I cared about more. That's how it was for me, you know. And there's definitely like a reality, like an alternate reality where I could do both, you know. It's not like impossible. That's why I say it's like I'm not done with music. I'm not like quitting vibraphone or, you know, playing music or anything. It's just something I haven't really done or focused on for the last few years while I've been streaming and speedrunning. But one day, you know, there's no hurry. That's how I see it. There's no hurry with shit like this, man. Like, what's the big rush? You know, do it. I'll be a Mr. Spyro for the next however long, and then once I'm like 40 years old and I have some epiphany and I want to just start playing music again, then we'll do it. or whenever, however old I am. That's kind of my attitude about it. So it's not all like brimstone and like, oh, you quit. You know, it's not like that to me. Thanks, Masai. Hey, what's up, Jenny? Hi, Jenny. I hope you and Suri are doing all right. Didn't you guys have another kid? Am I tripping? You guys have like 2 kids now, don't you? Raising him with the fucking dude. I gave this guy a CRT for his whole like game collection. So he's like literally raising his children like on shit like this, like on a CRT, on Dreamcast and all that sort of stuff. Like that was my greatest contribution to the Maasai family. Was him like fucking sitting his kids down and be like, all right, this is Virtua Fighter. This is Bushido Blade. We battle to the death now. It's like a fucking like little baby. Dad goals. I feel like I'm getting the idea here. Oops. This part always janks me up. Yeah, whatever.
Go Buccaneers.
Go Buccaneers, I guess, dude. You know I love sports in this. You know we love talking about football. Yeah, I always said the Buccaneers were gonna do it. The Buccaneers, more like the Fuccaneers, am I right? I've always been a Buccaneers fan, but you know, those Eagles can really fly high, am I right, guys? I totally know what I'm talking about. Man, they gotta get the coach more involved, am I right, guys? Holy shit, that coach really needs to get his head out of his ass. Anyways, consider subscribing to the stream if you also like sports. I'm a huge sports guy. I definitely don't just spend all of my effort on this one piece of media. For sure. Hand egg, let's go. Go Birds. You just beat the Eagles, man. Fuck the Eagles, am I right, guys? It's all about the fucking, the blue-footed boobies from Spyro 3. It's all about the seagulls. Deos that are ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Dude, the Sports Center, like, theme will always hit, dude. Or whatever it is. Boom-boom-boom, boom-boom-boom. Thanks for the good luck, Beauty. Dude, I think I'm gonna get into a run, but I might go pee first. So let me set up my actual console here and we'll get into some runs. Oh, but before I do, we gotta go to this one level and do this one jump. This is the one thing I have to do every stream before getting into runs. I'll just do a couple of these and then we'll get into it. I'm of course talking about the Dragon Shores jump. It's fucking shit. This is like my double, this is like fucking Rocky Balboa training montage shit, is working on your double jump here. It literally needs to be so perfect, it's ridiculous. Come on, just give it to me. Point the camera up a little. Just give me that shit, boy. See, this is why I practice it, because it's like, if this happens in a run, I'm like upset. There we go. There we go. Let's get back here. Yeah, dragging these shores, man, for real. Especially since I haven't played in like 2 days, it's like, I gotta look at this. I think I'm doing it too far forward, I think. Gotta go further back. That was a low double jump. There we go. This also just practices like just getting good double jumps in general as well. So this is like a really important warm-up, I feel like, in this game. You gotta warm up some Dragon Shores before runs. It's like mandatory. Yeah, now I'm starting to get the feel. You guys can see I'm starting to get the feel now. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm actually pissed that didn't work. What's up, Jack Carey? Dude, GDQ was a fucking blast. I told the whole story earlier, but yeah, TLDR, man. I fucking got drunk with a bunch of PlayStation players. We had a lot of hugs were had, a lot of awkward interactions were had, a lot of like, you know, fun, like, you know, heart-to-hearts were had. A lot of delicious overpriced food was had. Dude, it was great. just hanging out in hotel rooms with people that I look up to or know or are just meeting for the first time. It's always really special for me. There we go. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm gonna set up my my actual PS2 here. By the way, have you guys noticed I upgraded my capture setup? I'm actually not using a different capture card, but I did get a powered switch box. So now the colors are, I don't have to do any color correction or brightening or the contrast. So it's more, you guys are seeing the actual natural colors of the game. No filters. Hashtag no filter. Yeah, I can't believe I fucking never got a powered switch box like after all these years. I was still using like the shitty little like pronged things that like degrade the signal like crazy. Because you guys have to remember, like, a lot of this confuses. I think this is the #1 most confusing thing for people when it comes to capture. I'll actually explain this in a sec. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Let me just set up the game here. And I have to reset, and then we can do it. Yo, Rijuku, what up? Rij, the homie. All right. Okay. BRB, 1 second, then we'll get into this run. I'll tell you guys, I'll rant more about my capture stuff. Hey, it's a thing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, of course, fucking demo mode starts right as I get back. In perfect timing by demo mode, as always. Classic demo mode. More like dick ass mode, am I right? Fuck that. What's up, Ash? Good to see you. Turn off this BRB. Make sure my splits are working. Yes, they are. Alrighty, alrighty.
Grabbing a big set of titties burns 20 calories a second.
I guess I'm getting a good workout now. Do 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 do. Hold on, I fucking just getting all my wires correct here. All right. Who's ready? We ready to game? 3, 2, 1, go. First run in 2 days. So if any of you guys checked out my last stream, you'll know that I decided on a whim, based on a couple of Ratchet and Clank players being in my chat, that it was time for me to just show up to GDQ, do the 6-hour drive, and just fucking send it. So that's exactly what I did, and I had a fucking blast. I drank plenty of alcohol, I ate plenty of food, I actually got a surprisingly good amount of sleep. Shouts to Panda for the king-size bed. And yeah, I saw a lot of people, shared a lot of hugs and a lot of special moments with everyone, so really glad I drove up there, really glad I did that. It was just a blast. So in honor of you know, loving your fellow gamer. Oh, you know what, speaking of loving your fellow gamers, did you guys know that I finally made contact with Canadian Guy A after years of making fun of him for fucking Spyro 4 confirmed? I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen his recent video on some Spyro 4 theory crafting shit. he fucking what was it? It was on Twitter, like some guy was like, "Yo, Deo, check out the new Canadian Guy A video," and like he tagged us both. And this guy did not realize that that he was bringing together two two people that like had never made contact before. Canadian guy A replies to him and he's like, nah, you know, I don't know if Deo's a big fan of my videos or whatever, you know. And I was like, okay, hold up. Canadian guy A, you gotta know, I love you. You need to know this. I may joke around. I may say Spyro 4 confirmed. I may joke about the Spyro 4 copium huffers. But god damn it, I would be nothing without you. I would be nothing without you or the Spyro 4 fanatics in the chat. At this point, it's just a meme that I just fully embrace. It's I'm part of the Spyro 4 community now. And I said it, it's like when they finally announced Spyro 4, I am fucking shaving my head and that's final. So yeah, I told Canadian guy A, like, dude, no, I am a fan and I love your mustache and Spyro 4 confirmed. So, and then he replied again, he was like, hell yeah. So yeah, that was a, and how appropriate after all this, like going to GDQ and connecting with all these amazing gamers and, you know, sharing all the love and hugs with everyone, that Canadian guy A gets in on it. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, please. So, these last few days have just been shared full of loving my fellow Spyro or just PlayStation or just anything gamers. And if you're watching this and you play any of these video games at all, just know that I love you too. I'll give you a virtual hug. And take a good shit while I was up there. I did. It was the sort of thing where, like, you know, when you go somewhere new, when you travel, I don't know if anyone else experiences this, but what happens to me is whenever I travel, I think my body just naturally, like, sorry if this is TMI, but my body just like naturally holds in like my poos a little bit more. Like it just takes longer for my body to be like, okay, like now you need to shit. Like it'll be like a day or two before, like, you know, the natural process happens, right? So yeah, I definitely took a good shit once that point came. Good luck on the run. Finally invited me to join family invited you to join a vacation. Say hi to the family for me, Nico. Tell them the Spyro guy says hi. Anytime at GDQ, someone was like, "Oh, dude, you're Deo. Like, I think I recognize you," because I'm not like famous. Obviously, it's not like I have 1,000 viewers or anything. So it's like there was definitely a few interactions where people are like, "Wait a minute, I think I know you." I was like, I'd always be like, "Yep, I'm the Spyro guy," as if nobody else speedruns Spyro or like makes videos or anything about it. Yep, I'm the only one. I'm the Spyro guy. And then they'd be like, "Oh." It was funny.
Hello there.
You're on an SRT kick? Dude, nice. I respect it. I used to talk so much shit on SRT, but at this point, it's like, I hate to make you guys feel old, but SRT is like 5 years old now, I believe. Right? It might be more than that. Came out in 2018. What were you doing in 2018? It's like basically a retro game at this point. So it's gone from my bad graces to my good graces now, because, you know, I'm all about the nostalgia. It's at this point it's like nostalgic to play SRT. So I respect it.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
I'm the most successful Spyro I mean, that's kind of debatable, but true in some senses, and I'm thankful for that. Technically, if you go by YouTube viewership alone, I believe Canadian guy A is the most successful Spyro person. Or maybe New Game Plus, perhaps, if that counts. Oop. To do this. Or Easyscape. Easyscape technically made Spyro content as well, so. So it's kind of hard to pin it down when you're comparing just on YouTube. Glad I replied to your comment. Were you the one that got me and Canadian guy A talking? Dude, that was fucking legendary of you. You didn't even know what you were doing. We made contact for the first time ever. Like, I always would just talk shit and joke about this guy. All this Spyro, you know, 4 copium and shit. Like, just joking around. Like, I don't need that shit. And I was like, man, I've said this before. It's like, I wonder what he thinks about me. Like we've never interacted. He's never come to my chat, nothing like that. I think I went into his chat like once, like a long time ago. But I don't think he recognized me. Fuck. Yeah, Cat Icarus also. It's like, dude, how much do these people count at a certain point? It's like, it's not even any use trying to compare, you know? Count as like Spyro content people, you know? It's like everyone counts. You guys all count. Even if you never made a video in your life, you're a Spyro YouTuber now. Congratulations. Oh, I missed the red. Bitch ass red. Balls. Uh-oh. I think my analog was fucking me there. Turn it off. Turn it off. Dude, oh my god. Dude, the analog is fucking me. Just stop. Just stop. Oh my god. Fucking analog stick. It always fucks you at like the worst possible moments. Because I have one of those transparent blue controllers. And the thing about those is the ribbon cable isn't like soldered to the motherboard on these controllers. So that means that if it comes slightly like loose, then you could get like weird ghost inputs basically. And so that happens sometimes with my left analog stick. So I have to make sure I like turn it off. But I always forget because like, you know, when you reset it like turns itself back on. So yeah, I just need to pop this thing open and like tape it down or something. Dude, yeah, I would actually love to do a video with Canadian Guy A, just a chat, like a, you know, a half hour or whatever long, just chat about Spyro 4 and about Spyro speedrunning and Spyro content creation and stuff. It'd be fun to just have a sit down kind of talk with him. Get Crystal Fisher on the call. All right, let's see here. Fuck. Lozzie about to gush about Spyro speedrunning to Canadian Guy A. Don't talk too highly of me now. I don't want Canadian Guy A to feel pressure, but yeah, do let him know that I would love to just, you know, chat with him and hang out. Post a little, you know, video on my channel, just chatting about Spyro and about videos and stuff. I'm sure he'd be curious to do something. I mean, we really are like two opposite sides of this. That's what's like so cool about me and Canadian Guy is we are like two opposite sides of like the Spyro fandom, you know? Like, I'm like the fucking... he's like the fucking hopeful, like casual, you know, person like really hoping for Spyro 4, you know, really appreciating every new Spyro release and all this, like just looking at it as just like as a classic fan, like I think a lot of us are, you know. And then me on the other end of the spectrum, I'm like, okay, well, the originals are all that matters, and speedrunning is all that matters, and fuck like actually giving a shit about new Spyro games and stuff. It's just like two such ends of the spectrum. You know? So yeah, it would be fun to just like have like a chat with him. Okay, oh, I wish I'd have grabbed that. I'm an idiot. I flamed the bomb too early is what happened. I should have waited and I could have formulated the strategy a bit better. Okay, what do we got? Bomb, this. Okay, we can do this. Okay, barely getting that. I had to kind of shuffle around in my seat for that. There are two different sides of the fandom. I think with any video game series, like, especially if it's like a retro one, it's like you got the people that like speedrunning, and then you got the people that are just like casually appreciating the game. Fuck, I almost had that. That's fine. I needed a single anyways. I wouldn't say it's like a split fandom or anything. It's just there's different like little niches to every like fandom, I think. And speedrunning is one of those. That sucks. That really sucks. I should have just gone for the bomb instead. It's gonna lose some time because of that. Please drop an egg, ladies and gentlemen. That would be great. Oh my god, that was slow. All right, well, we're looking beautifully behind here, but we're gonna keep it moving. Hello, how old am I? A pretty random question, you know, just come out of the gate with how old am I? How old do you think I am, KBW? And then I'll tell you.
I think I've finally come up with a way.
Is that what you tell girls on like a first date? Hey, how old are you? Hey, you're over 18, right? You ask it like an old grandma. I can see you doing that. Oh my god, fuck. Oh my fucking get up here. Hold on, I'll read the survey responses here in a moment. Dude, don't act like you're not out here soliciting gilfs on Tinder, KBM. Don't act like that's not what's happening. Oh shit, get up. Oh man, come on. Dude, just go up here. Holy fucking goddamn. Alright, here we go. That was pretty sloppy. Keep it moving. Alright, that's incorrect. 27, you think? I'm 28. Mac got it. Mac already knows. Mac watches my stream all the time. Mac cheated by being a fan. If you're a fan of mine, it's cheating if you already know. 82? Fuck it, I'm done. Alright. I'm glad I don't look like much older than... Because I was always under the impression that I look older than I am, but now that I'm in like my late 20s, it's like that whole thing is sort of like doesn't matter anymore. You were gonna gush you're gonna be more based that there's a love of the game and a more recognition for all the work. Yeah, tell him to make a video about me. Title it My Biggest Enemy in Spyro. I'm just kidding. No, I'm sure he's clued into it. I'm already certain that he's like clued into how big speedrunning is and whatnot. But yeah, definitely say hi to him for me. I'd appreciate that. Do I recommend the original or the remake? I recommend the original, but if you have played the remake more recently, you might be more used to that. So, I mean, they're both games are cool both series are cool speedruns. But I personally recommend the original. There's so much more speedrun history with this. There's a lot more, in my opinion, I think depth to the glitches and the movement and all that. But there is also a community for the reigniting. It's just kind of whichever one you prefer. I can't really make that call for you. But I obviously prefer the originals. If you haven't played the originals in a while, this is my advice, is if you haven't played the originals in a while, then do a casual playthrough and see how you're feeling about it. Do a casual playthrough of both. Just like one of the games from the Reignited and one of them original, and see which one you're just digging more and speedrun that. That's my advice. Because I know I know all you guys have played this when you were a kid, but I mean, like, have you played it in the last month? In the last, like, you know, recent memory? This game, the original, like, I know for a fact most of you guys have, like, fucking lost your PlayStations and stuff, or gave them away, or they broke over time, so it's like, you put that shit on an emulator and all that, you know, it's like a whole ass thing, right? Alright, saving a little bit of time on that Ripto fight. I'm not super duper far behind, so I will keep this run going. But don't expect much. This is my first run in like 2 days, so... Do I think there's a chance to beat my record in Spyro 1 or in what? I think there's a chance that I could beat my record in this, my personal best we call it, TB. I'm mega rusty in Spyro 1, the game that I have world record in. So there is no chance that I'm beating that anytime soon. Oops, that's okay. What's up, Blue Nose? Thanks for the good luck. Love you too, man. How long do I think would it take to de-rust in Spyro 1? Probably at least a week of playing every day, at least. At least a week. And to really get back to like world record level, that's like just to get to a high level again in the game. To really get up to world record level would be like, you know, that might be like a month-long plus grind to even get like a 121. Maybe not. Maybe it'd be less. Maybe it'd be more. Who knows? You can't really... One thing my attitude with speedrunning is you really can't put like a time frame on it. You know what I mean?
Wait
Is that a seal? What, the enemies? I don't think I saw any seals in this level. How many enemies we got here? 15. Hit this. This is kind of slow. You don't think anyone will beat my 120 record unless it's me? Currently, that is true. Currently, like, there is nobody that's even close right now. But that doesn't mean that the future doesn't have people that might, you know, change that. But yeah, as it currently stands, nobody is remotely close to even touching my record in that. Which is fine. I just hope that interest continues to exist in these games and that, you know, current, you know, mid, high-level players just continue grinding until, like, one day we wake up and they're, like, pushing 121s and stuff. Dudes like Piggy and whoever else. Turge has been grinding out, you know, sub 140 lately. You know, there's people playing still. That's really all I could ask for, is that there are people, that the category is still being played to some degree. And it's just kind of whoever sticks with it is going to be the one to kind of get closer. As obvious as that sounds, it's like, it's going to take a long time is my point. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. I mean, not to throw shade at Saboom, but I've always said that that was like his biggest problem was that it's... Okay, which red is it? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's this one, thank God. Okay, losing some time, but whatever. Yeah, it's fine. That level could have gone worse, I'll say that much. But yeah, I've always said that's like the... Saboom's like one downfall is that like he is probably the most talented person to ever like touch 120%. But his grinds are so like sporadic that he really just can't... I don't think it's realistic for him to get like a 120 if... You know, and that's fine, you know, it's like, it's not even a diss on him, it's like... You can do whatever the fuck you want with your life, you know? So I'm happy that he does what makes him happy, obviously. Rather than just playing a game until you just hate yourself and you just want to quit. But yeah, I mean, it takes like a really long extended grind to really improve in a meaningful way, I think, in speedrunning these games. That's why they're really... That's part of the reason why they're so fun and like deep of speedruns to me. Is like they do have that potential... You know, any one of the original Spyros have that potential to really, like, you start as, like, you start shit in these games, and then you slowly are getting, like, better and better over the course of weeks, months, and years, it turns into for me. And, you know, one day you just wake up and it's like, you can get world record now. And when you thought it would never happen for years, you know? That's, like, a really beautiful thing. That it's like, it rewards, these speed games reward those who put in the time, who put in, like, who have the discipline to not give up after so many months or whatever of attempts. I think that's a cool thing. You know, and I'm sure a lot of speed games are like that, you know? These games especially are like that, where there's just, like, so much invisible time save in, like, just having more experienced, optimized movement that it's like, it just rewards you for just playing for a long space of time, just gradually every day. And the flip side of that is, like, if you don't play for a while, it's like you get, you know, a lot more rustier than you would think. Like how I am in 120% now. Excellent work. You got a 131.22. You're talking about in Reignited Trilogy? Or are you talking about the original? I didn't even know you speedran the original. Oh. The original? Do you ever like post your splits on like the Discord or anything, or submit to speedrun.com? So I haven't seen you around at all.
Nice flying.
Or maybe I haven't, I'm just tripping. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm gonna just say this real quick, KBW, just so we're on the same page here. Like, and I don't know what the case is here, but if you haven't, like, recorded any of these runs or submitted them to the leaderboard, like, I'm gonna have to call cap. You know, just straight up. Like, no offense, but it's just, I gotta just keep it 100% with you. 120%, if you will. Alright. 35. But yeah, if you have these runs recorded and they're like on YouTube and you send them to the leaderboards, then props to you. I didn't even realize you already I thought you weren't you asking earlier to like what game to speedrun? Now you're telling me you have a 131 in the original? It just sounds a little, it sounds like cap, bro. Sounds like cap. Sounds like I'm being bamboozled. That's all I'm gonna say, you know? But obviously I don't know the whole story here. Anyone remember staying up late to watch Girls Gone Wild? No, I remember when I remember when I was a kid, like in Missouri during the summers, we had like the real basic like cable, and late at night, you know, they would have Cinemax, or as my aunt liked to call it, Skinamax, because it was like softcore porn. I remember it was like the most like 90s like cheesy fucking shit. No dicks were allowed to be showed, but you see all the fake boobs that could ever exist, with like cheesy ass like melodrama storylines. Oh my god. Who remembers Cinemax, dude? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm fucking these guys up terribly. Okay, that was extremely slow. I'm going the wrong way again. I'm just straight up not paying attention.
All right.
Cinemax is a movie theater? Oh, I didn't even know that. In Germany? Yeah. All right, still less than a minute behind. Okay, let's just keep it moving. I know I'm losing time. I'm rusty. Cut me a break. I'm talking to the voices in my head right now. I'm speaking to my own insecurities. It's okay. You don't have to hate yourself yet. Oh, did I get it? No, of course not. Stupid ass penguin. What's up, Tata? Definitely not getting a new PB today. I have not played in 2 days, but it's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm hoping for at least a decent run today. I mean, we'll see. Like, sub 145 would be nice, but that may or may not happen. What's up, Wireless Dude? I had such a blast at GDQ. By the way, I didn't even shout this out. Vividly and Ash with the gifts, but Vividly with the or no, pardon me, Strawberry with the gift earlier, and then Ash with the God damn it, I'm not saying it right. Vividly with the tier 3. Thank you, Vividly. Holy moly. I fucking love you for that. If you're still here, Vivid, I really appreciate it. Sorry, I was just all caught up in my thoughts earlier. Yeah, you actually reminded me, I gotta do my tier 3 giveaway soon because I finally got the art in the mail. Finally, we got the mailbox key situation figured out. And now I got everything I need to do this giveaway, so... I might do it tomorrow since I don't have the roulette wheel thing set up right now. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing that soon. So if you guys want to be a part of a Spyro art and stickers giveaway and get a handwritten note from me, you got a tier 3 sub on Twitch, which is $25 full disclosure. And even if you don't want to participate in this one, just know that I will be doing giveaways in the future for my YouTube members. So consider doing a YouTube membership as well for a future giveaway. Not for this one. I'll probably do it for like my $10 tier or something, I don't know. Or you know what I'll probably do is I'll probably like enter in the $10 tier like 3 times and the $5 tier once or something like that. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this giveaway because there's definitely people that I want to enter in like more than once. I believe what I said I was gonna do was people who have been tier 3'd for all the giveaways but haven't won yet. I think I might enter them in like twice or something. So that way they have a higher chance of winning. I might do that. But still obviously giving a chance to win for new tier 3s as well. Oops. Giveaway before runs? You don't want to be in bed before you win? Maybe. Well, because the reason I like waiting till after runs is because that's when all the viewers are here, you know? Maybe like after warm-up I'll do like the giveaway and then I'll get into runs. Maybe. Just for you, Bex. Either way, I'm gonna try to set up the roulette wheel before stream tomorrow, I think. Someone remind me. Trouble with the GDQ? No, no trouble with GDQ. I don't think no trouble with the GDQ. I did almost get banned for trying to sneak into the event, which I do not recommend. Please do not do that. This is my PSA. That was like the dumbest shit I've ever tried to do. Yeah, if you're watching, you won't win. That's how it works. True. What's up, Aiden? Welcome, welcome. ESA is more laid back, but you know, it's just a matter of circumstance. Like, I'm not here to get into like the politics of why GDQ has to be. I mean, I'll just say it straight up. Like, GDQ has to have really strict safety enforcement because they're a safe space for marginalized groups of people. Like, it's not GDQ's fault that that's the case, you know? It's just that, like, if you're like hosting an event for trans, bisexual, gay, whatever type person, you know, even just straight or whatever, different people that like are into games, different groups, you know, and all of them coming together in one place in America, you know, like someone might come, some crazy person might try to infiltrate the event and like try to hurt people, like straight up. Like that's a consideration. It's sadly, that's like a consideration we have to have in America. You know, it's not GDQ's fault that that's the case, but that's why they have to be so strict. So I respect it. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be critical of that at all. You know? Yeah, it's sad that that's a consideration, but that is you know, that's the world we live in. You know? Oops. God damn, I'm going slow here. What's up, Angry Box? What's up, Aiden? Saw you earlier. You won't. What's up, Aiden? Aiden, not to be confused with Aiden. Good to see both of you.
I suppose.
Yeah, I agree, Master Gabe. I mean, dude, and especially in America too. There's like a lot of that kind of, not a lot. I think you know, if you're watching a lot of like news media about like, you know, all sorts of like fucked up shit, like I think you might get the impression from afar that like America is like this dangerous place to be in. And it might be true about some places, some areas or whatever, but I think on the whole, like, you know, this is me talking as like a pretty privileged fucking white dude, basically, but on the whole, it's like, you know, things aren't so sensational as you might think, but regardless of that, you know, it's still better safe than sorry if you're hosting an event like GDQ, and so I have to respect it, you know. It'd be so pretentious of me to be like, gosh, just let me in, even though I don't have a fucking badge. Don't you know I'm a fucking speedrunner? Don't you know I'm the Spyro guy? Like, that's just like so, like, I feel like that's so deaf to take that viewpoint.
Spyro.
What's the big deal? Why are you guys so mad I went into the practice room? Like, it's not about me, you know? Am I going to a speedrun? I went to a GDQ for the last 2 days. This is my first full day back home. But obviously, since I went late, I didn't have a registration, so I kind of tried to sneak into the practice room without a badge, or with an old badge rather. And I did not realize that the implications of that nearly got me banned. Like, I almost got banned from the event for life for doing that. Please do not do that. If you're considering going to a GDQ late or something, and you did not get your registration early, like, don't even try to go into the actual event area. I still recommend going just to hang out in hotel rooms and with, like, your favorite, you know, gamer friends, you know, but do not go into the event. Like, you don't have to. You're not missing much, you know? It's like, you'll still see everybody outside of the actual stream and practice room or whatever. So just be cool, you know? Don't be stupid like me. like the staff told me. What's my goal for Spyro 2? Definitely my goal is sub 140. As the more PBs I get, the more and more my goal starts to become like, let's get a sub 140. Now, my next couple PBs are probably not going to sub 140. I think the level of execution to get a run like that is just a little beyond where I'm currently at in this game, but I think with the continued daily grind, I think I can get there in the next, you know, maybe week or two, couple weeks. We'll see. Obviously, I don't like to put time frames on these types of things. It's like I just let it come when it's... I let it come on me when it's ready. Who here can relate? I just, you know, I don't like to rush the game coming on me. You know what I'm saying? Relatable. Very good.
Oh, thank
Oops. Slow. What's up, Hideous Kojima? You see the black nails? Dude, that's a triple coat, I'll have you know, all applied by drunk people. That's the GDQ special, you get your nails painted in a drunken hotel room. It's a whole ass vibe. I'm blown away he didn't hit me there. I've heard of Chocobo Racing. I've never played it myself, but I've heard it's actually pretty good. It's like a sleeper hit. Hidden gem. It's not at all like... I mean, it is Final Fantasy themed, but it's not like a turn-based game. It's like actual... Like, it's like a racing game. Is that right? Yeah, turn-based racer. We're about to invent a new genre right now. Oh, it's a spin-off of a mini-game from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I didn't even know that.
Would you like to...
Fuck. Good. Good recovery. Beautiful. Beautiful hockey. Love that hockey. This is going to be time save here if I do the rest of the level good. Let's focus up. No, watch, and then I'm gonna get like an actually really good pace, and then the hockey's gonna be atrocious. Just like wait, just wait for that to be like the next run, you know. Oops. Shouldn't have done that. Nice. Good time save there. Do 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 do. What's up, Lone Stone? Welcome. So okay, so first RNG heavy level, like done very nicely. But can we get, if we get good fish here, we might be able to get into the green. I'm pretty sure my PB had like kind of whatever fish. So let's see what happens. Oops. PB had 5 redfish. No, I don't know because I feel like I can save time. I might be wrong, but I feel like last time I did this level, I saved like pretty big time with just like an okay level. Because 5 reds is really good. I think PB was probably worse than that. Come on, dude. Ugh, those blues are fucking me. Hopefully we don't get a big drought here. Yeah, here's the drought, I think. Come on. No. Yeah, the drought, dude. Come on. Just finish it up. Just one more blue, man. Ugh, dude. Yeah, this is like very underwhelming fish here. That was whatever. I give those fish a whatever out of 10. Slightly below average. Definitely a lot of reds there. Luckily, the fish were coming out relatively quick. They did kind of lag for a moment. For a couple moments. Whatever. Definitely seen better. They're gonna hit. Oh, nice. I like that strat. The glide off flame. It's actually fast. I'm not sure if I got the red that was in there. Yeah, I'm just... You know what? It's better safe than sorry, you know?
If you jump on...
Oops. Fuck off, dude. This section's always so jank.
Nice.
What's up, young Welly? Welcome. Good. Did I get the green back there? That was a little sus. I think I did, though. Yeah, you gotta just grab both boxes there. Should be good. Yeah. The PB fish were average. I feel like I might have like failed that minigame or something in PB. I feel like something else went wrong, maybe. I don't know. Woo! Bex is a certified hula girl. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, see, even with whatever fish, that's still time save. I think PB did do something like that, like fail the supercharge minigame. Like, it had, like, whatever fish, and then it had more time loss on top of it. Sounds right. So, yeah, nice. We're almost even with PB now. Don't expect that to last for long.
Hi, Spyro.
Slow movement.
Okay.
Okay. I remember my PB was pretty strong after this point. There's time save, I believe, in Sunny Beach. But besides that, like, not a whole lot. As far as my current skill level is concerned. So, we'll have to really play out of our minds if we want to actually PB this. But who knows? Go, second try, not bad. If I have to put another Spyro music to Idle Springs, what would I put? Like a different song that's also in Spyro, like a different levels of music? I don't know. I like the Idle Springs music. If anything, I think the Idle Springs music, like, it repeats in Fracture Hills. I think Fracture Hills deserves its own song, personally. Something Scottish, you know? So if anything, I wouldn't switch the Idle Springs music. I would switch the Fracture Hills music. I don't know what to, but it's kind of different. Uh-oh. Fuck! Oh man, that's so bad. I choked it. I fucking 100%. I'm losing like 30 seconds here. Wow, and missing those guys. Rip Pace Pals. Thanks for the sub, Bandicoot. Good to see you, man. Lifted my spirits after that absolutely atrocious mistake there. Yeah, I like that idea. Having the metalhead music in Fracture Hills. Get away from my queen. Fucking dolphin dick. Yeah, thanks again, Bandicoot. Love you, man. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. A little slow here. Uh-oh, this is actually pretty slow. Catch up. Catch up. Okay, we're good. Usually if you're slow, it's that last ring I hit that would fuck you. Dolphin dick chuggers. Yours, my day, you mean? I'm pretty solid so far. I woke up at the crack of noon. Made a nice big breakfast for Sarah and I. So great to see you with the tier 1. It's been more than 2 years. Yeah, just 1 month over 2 years. Feels like just yesterday you stumbled across my stream. My sweet. The sweetest streamer. Or the sweetest chatter. So, love you. Hopefully I got both of them. That seemed a little sus. What was for brekkie? I made like 8 pieces of bacon. American bacon, mind you. Based on your message, I have the feeling you're not from America. So American bacon, the good shit. Nice crispy ass motherfucking pork belly. And made a nice beautiful egg sandwich. My exclamation point breakfast sandwich that I always make. You can type in the chat for the exact ingredients. Of course, some coffee. I went on a nice walk this morning. I really feel like that's been helping me so much lately with my runs. Is going for a nice long walk in the morning around the apartment complex. I even jogged a little bit and like did some push-ups at the playground. Because they have like little push-up bars there. Yeah, feeling good. My ass may be a little sweaty, but I'm feeling good.
The next clock. Remember to press triangle when you are very close to the window, or you won't make it. Thanks for shutting.
It's exclamation point breakfast sandwich, all is one word. In the Twitch chat.
Thank you, Spyro.
Yes, it is very fancy. I'm sure most of you guys like don't even eat breakfast. I'm over here making some fucking Gordon Ramsay shit every morning. Oops. Oh my god, go. The movement, dude, please. Oh, Jesus. Can we do this any sloppier right now? Please hit it. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm playing so sloppy. Yeah, at this point, I'm hoping to just not fall like a minute behind before the end of Summer Forest. That's like my new goal. Oh my god. What a bonk. Gordon Freeman can't cook breakfast. Gordon, what are you doing? Burrito explodes in microwave. A little slow. But fine. Eat it. God, it's taking forever to eat these fucks. You love normal SpongeBob? Yo, Maury.
When it comes to Spyro, you are not the father.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm about to start dancing. I'm about to start breakdancing on the fucking studio audience. Thank you. Yeah, time lost from sloppiness there. It's fucking roar. He says rar. he's like a cute girl or something. He's like rar. Ford built tough, rar.
Thank you.
It's gonna be hard to PB. Yeah, the goal isn't really PB anymore after that failed time trial in Ocean Speedway. My goal is to just kind of stay within a minute of PB right now. That may change as I fuck up more. We'll see. This, keep in mind, it's my first run after 2 days, so you know I'm allowed to be slow on this one. What did I do at GDQ? I spent a lot of time kind of roaming between hotel rooms and getting drunk, and then going out for food with the homies. I actually randomly, I bought weed out there, but apparently weed in where was it? In Pittsburgh, in Pennsylvania. Like, I didn't even realize this until I bought the weed, is that it's like not the same as normal weed. It's like a different Delta variant of like THC. It's like Delta 9 or Delta 8 or whatever. It's gonna be right here. So I basically bought like good smelling, really weak weed, but actually I'm okay with that because I don't like getting too stoned, so it worked out. But yeah, I bought a bunch of weed for people that I only ended up smoking with a Yopi, I believe, which by the way, shout out to Yopi, the legend. That guy's tight. Discount Joester, as I like to call him. stoned Joester.
Impressive.
Yeah, I think it's like that, I guess. I don't know. It's whatever the legal version of whichever Delta is the legal one to be sold in Pennsylvania. That's the one I got. Do I still keep in touch with Saboom? I do. I am one of the few people on his, don't laugh, on his email mailing list. Because, you know, he doesn't, like, keep his phone, like, planned. Like, he doesn't have a phone. He just random, or maybe he does have a phone, but it's not, like, connected to data. So he just, like, emails, he'll send out, like, a mass email every once in a while to his artist friends, to me, to, like, just random people that, you know, he has the email for. And yeah, he's doing good. He's out in Florida right now, playing music on the street corner, you know, getting by, living what, you know, some would call a homeless life, but living his best life, believe it or not, as weird as that may sound to some of you. I'm really happy for him. I told him, like, once fate brings us back together again, you know, we're gonna go out on the street and make some music together. I'll bring, like, a bass with, like, a little amp or something. Or, like, a keyboard. A cheap keyboard and just start jamming out. Damn, dude. Unlucky. I was going too quick there. I should have seen that coming. I should have killed like a third one there or something. For how quick that all was. I was really questioning whether that would be fucked or not. So yeah, definitely losing some time here for that. Normally what I do is wait for this guy and do it like this. Yeah, it's probably, I think that's like 10 or 20 seconds lost. Like roughly 20, I think. Dude, talk to him. Hello? Jesus. I want to answer your other question, Midnight. No, Saboom is not running this game. As you can imagine from him basically living on the streets, he is not running this game currently. I don't think he's against possibly like having an era where he picks up the game again, but we were chatting about this earlier. It's like at most it might turn into a thing where he'll like run the game for like a week and then just go back to living like a kind of a freestyle kind of nomadic lifestyle. That's kind of his thing.
You did it.
But yeah, he doesn't like you know, he's not like fully, I don't think you can ever really fully retire, you know, when it comes to speedrunning. Like, you can move on and do other stuff, but you'll always still have that fire within you, I think. But, I won't speak for the man. Can I have this? Damn, dude. Slow-ass Aquarius. When you first came back, yeah, this is a really satisfying level to have Super Flame in. It's like, you have to be so scared and careful when you play this level without Super Flame. Oh, I just missed all those gems right there. I fucked up terribly. Yeah, like as a speedrunner now, it's like trying to optimize like what sharks you kill and don't kill. It's like, it's very scary because they can home in on you very easily, as you can see. Yeah, I gotta be losing at least 30 seconds here. I'm probably a minute behind now. We'll see. I'm not sure if I saved time in that sunny beach or not. We'll see. I'm assuming I did. It's Meets Jack with the 33 months. Thank you so much, Jack. It's great to see you as always. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's go grab all these gems I just stonedly missed earlier. Okay, sub 1 minute behind. Actually not that bad. That was my goal. My goal was to not be a minute behind there. I'll take it. What's the best sandwich I've had lately? There was a hoagie place in Pittsburgh that made a really fucking delicious Italian sandwich. I've been really on like an Italian deli sandwich kick lately. So yeah, I've been yesterday I got like a big ass Italian sub from Ultimate Italian sub from Publix yesterday with a bunch of veggies and, you know, vinegar and oil and all that, peppers on there. So good. Love that shit. I might just start making them myself now. Just buying some like hoagie bread and some lunch meat and head of lettuce. So I got all the rest of the ingredients. No, it wasn't Pramonti's. Everyone was talking about Pramonti's. It was actually a different place. It was just called like the Hoagie Shop or something like that. It was just one guy working there. He was making everyone's sandwiches for him. They were really good. The bread was super crusty and, you know, sesame seeds, toasted. It was fucking amazing. Oops, I'm an idiot. I was just not looking at all there. Have you ever tried Ethiopian food? Yeah, Ethiopian food has the, those big like tortilla type of things that you like rip off and eat the meat with. Yeah, I went to an Ethiopian place once. What are those things called? Those big like tortilla things? Ethiopian food's awesome. Oh my fucking god, just get up there. Fuck, guys. Hello? Dude, fucking hello. God, that jump is such ass. Jesus. My god. I'll be lucky not to be a minute behind here at this rate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a minute behind here. This is so ass so far. Naan bread? No, I'm talking Ethiopian. Naan is Indian, I believe. It's like a spongy, like, bread that, like, covers the whole, like, plate. Like, the whole platter that the meat is served on. It's just, like, different curries just kind of put there and you just rip off pieces. So good. Injera? Am I pronouncing that right? Is it like injera or injera? Yeah, that shit is really good. I mean, the bread itself, it's just like a spongy kind of like tortilla type of thing. But it's like all the curries that are on top of it, and you just freely like rip it off with your hands and just dig in type of vibe. I love that.
The monkeys.
Yeah, naan is delicious. I do like naan as well. I do want to learn, like, my one like actual like bread thing that I want to learn to make is homemade naan. It's really hard to perfect. It's like one of those things that's like, it seems easy on the surface, but it's like you got to get it just right, you know, to do it at home, like without a fucking tandoor. And especially being as bad at making doughs as I am, I always fuck them up.
Thanks for your...
Yeah, Blues Fire, you know. Don't sleep on Ethiopian food.
Still after...
Yeah, Adam has a good one. Who else? That dude can cook. You know, the bald guy. He's got another really good one. There's a lot of videos of like homemade naan that you can make. Binging with Babbage has one as well. Funny, it's like none of them are Indian, which is like kind of a funny detail about that. Like, it's obviously not like a traditional way to make naan, you know? So it's only fitting that it's all like the fucking like whitest dudes on YouTube cooking that like have the recipes. It's just funny. Did I do this right? I'm on. This is round 3, right? Yeah, it is. Just making sure. You brought on, dude. I don't know. I haven't seen that episode. Unbelievable. I'm not judging them for, you know, appropriating another culture's cuisine. I'm not saying it's you can't be white and make another culture's food. I'm not saying that. I'm open-minded, you know. I'm just saying it is funny that all of the homemade, you know, non-tandoor, non-recipes are all from the literal whitest dudes on you. It's just funny. It's okay. It's not meant to be like this racial commentary thing. It's just funny. Okay? Can't talk about race and have it just be funny anymore nowadays, can we? Damn liberals? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. All right. What's up, Bradley? I'm doing good, man. Mukbang? Dude, I am never doing a mukbang. I fucking hate that shit. I mean, I don't hate mukbangs. I do watch, like, a lot of competitive eaters on YouTube, which definitely has, like, a lot of crossover with, like, mukbang videos and stuff, but I prefer, like, legit, like, competitive eaters over, like, just gross-ass, like, ASMR chewing sound mukbangers. I find that shit really gross, honestly. I mean, it's a fine line between, like, impressive and very gross. You know what I mean? And mukbang is just more on, like, the gross end of the spectrum for me. I talk about food a lot, dude. I only eat it every day. Call me crazy. Yeah, the sound of I hate chewing noise. I mean, I don't hate it. It's very distracting and like just kind of gross. It's fine, obviously. Like if I'm sitting next to Sarah and like one of us is chewing with her, I mean, I'm thankful she doesn't care because I'd be fucking like eating like a damn pig sometimes. Please hit it. Thank you.
Thanks, bud.
Joey Chestnut. Joey Chestnut's tight. Again, the thing with Joey Chestnut and Matt Stoney and a lot of these guys is at this point their YouTube like videos are so like highly produced, and this is true with a lot of like competitive eaters as well, is they'll start wearing like the lapel mic while they're eating, and then it's like you just hear them just chewing super loud. It's just like, ugh. I fucking hate that. It's like, I'm just watching because I think it's interesting that a person can eat like an 8-pound fucking like lasagna or something. It's not necessarily that I want to hear you fucking like... I mean, what do I expect? I mean, clicking on a video like that, right? You gotta kind of just take it for what it is. I like eaters like, what's his name? I know his face on the top of my head. He always wears like a baseball cap and like a shirt that says Inzer design on it. You guys know what I'm talking about? He just points a camera at himself and just makes a giant plate of some shit. He's also a competitive eater. That guy's tight. But yeah, it's like one of those things. It's like the more professional looking like videos like tend to be like the chewing sounds like amped up for the ASMR, and I just hate that.
Thanks for getting...
Lo-fi competitive eating, yep. That's what I like. You don't like ASMR in general? I mean, well, what about my stream, bro? Is this not Spyro ASMR right now? I guess not. Because randomly I'll just yell fuck and stuff. It's not really super relaxing, is it? Speedrun streams are definitely have like an ASMR, like a hint of ASMR. And they're not like full on, but they are like a hint of ASMR with controller noises and different mic settings and stuff. Like for me, I focus on having the mic really close to my mouth so you hear me in really high quality. But most speedrunners, like, you know, they're just using like their cheap like laptop mic or whatever, and you hear all the controller clacks, and but both things are like a fucking vibe, you know. It's like diet ASMR speedruns. Yeah, we're down to a 142, Kyle. Fucking really happy with that PB, but we're gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna try to get into the low 140s and with the eventual goal of the sub 140, hopefully in the next month or two. We'll see what happens. I definitely feel like to get the sub 140, I need to still kind of upgrade like my actual level of gameplay, just like one more tier, and then I'm there, you know. But it's just gonna come with a lot of runs and grinding, so I'm not rushing it. Early pause, hate that. Kyle with the sub, man, thank you. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're feeling fabulous today.
You finished? Because that sugarless motherfucker is the last fucking drink you're ever gonna have.
Slow. Thank you, Tony Soprano. Like the last motherfucking drink you're ever gonna have. Dude, I follow a guy on a TikTok who does really good Tony Soprano impressions. And everyone in the comments is like, oh, so we're making fun of Italians, right? We're gonna normalize making fun of Italians now, huh? And then he just like responds like, hey, listen, me and Chrissy are gonna beat your ass. You know, he just like replies to all of those. Oh, that's so funny. I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Hey, bada bing. Slow.
Thank you,
Folks get offended at everything. I mean, everyone just got their own taste, and you know. I think that's always going to be a struggle, like in comedy, you know. You're always going to look back on like 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and be like, oh, well, you could say this back then, you could say anything back then, but it's such like a hindsight is 2020 sort of thing. I think like true humor is timeless. Like, I don't know whether it would be considered offensive by today's standards or not. But what the fuck do I know? What the fuck am I to talk about? I'm like the most unfunny streamer in history. What do I know? It's mainly Americans. Nah, I feel like it's everywhere, dude. I mean, it's like Twitter, right? Who cares? I think it's one of those things where it's like you're giving like a vocal minority of people like more like weight than they deserve, you know? People who are like easily offended, I mean. It's like such a vocal minority thing, I think. Because if you say something that's really funny and it ruffles a few feathers, I feel like it'll still be recognized as like, you know, people will see through the bullshit, I feel. Regardless of whatever it may be about. Regardless of the subject matter. But that's just my opinion. I don't ascribe to the whole like, oh, people are too soft nowadays. It's like, I feel like that's such a cope, you know, for just being like not funny, you know. It's like look into yourself and be like, oh, well, people don't like your comedy. It's because you're not funny, you know. That's kind of how it is. But people would rather like blame something else, I feel like. That's just my sense about it. Yeah, probably CW. People who like make a stink on Twitter. They just want like a bunch of likes, you know. I always found it so funny that people are like so attracted to the concept of like getting a bunch of likes on a social media post, because it's like, as someone who streams and like has a community and stuff, it's like I've really come to the realization it's not about being popular, it's about having support from people, you know. And literally trying to like be like some social media, like, you know, trying to get a bunch of likes on Twitter, it's like you don't get anything for that. You don't get, you know, it's like the most fleeting form of support that could exist. So like, what does it really matter, like, from my perspective? Can I get this? Thank you. But most people who are like, you know, clout chasing, if you will, you know, so they don't really have that perspective of like having a small community that supports them and how much more valuable that is than like having a viral video or like a viral, you know, Twitter post or something. I think people have the value of virality like all wrong. Like it's something more valuable than it really is. It's fleeting is what it is. But you guys are the fucking legit like Spyro fans. Like you guys aren't like just some like fleeting, you know, like, you know, about to disappear ass fan base. I mean, I hope. I mean, I'm not trying to write my own, not trying to make my own bed here or anything. Oh, yeah, right. But yeah, it's like you said, it's like trying to go for attention rather than building a community like online. I feel like those are just like two different like states of mind about what being successful as a creator means.
You have saved.
Me and Dragon Blitz had like a long ass talk about like YouTube and stuff. You know, I was with Rico with the conversation as well, and both of them like frankly have like really established really amazing YouTube channels like centered around speedrunning, and so I have a lot to learn from them, in all honesty. This fucking dog, dude. Look at this absolute unit. Fucking George W. Bush. Did you guys know that's his full name? He fucking invaded Iraq, dude. This little doggy. So wait. Hold on, I don't think I like him so much anymore. Oh my god, this is getting tasteless here. Alright, enough 9/11 jokes. Let's get out of here. I already almost got banned from GDQ 1, so let's not do it again here.
You found.
Cat. Get me out of here. Feed me, human. Yeah, literally George acting just like my fucking cat. At 4 a.m. George would totally be like Cheddar at 4 a.m. All right, let's get it. missed that just barely. Alright, I think I got all of them. Making sure. Just the fodder had me kind of tripped up there. Yo, Garps. Rapes, good to see you, man. Thanks for the sub.
Whoa!
This level's boring. This level's just a fucking drag sometimes. It's like, at a glance, this level's cool, and then you get to the Cowlex, and it's like, fuck this level. It's like, oh, there's some interesting out-of-bounds movement here. Like, oh, neat. Like, you skip the whole, like, you know, planting the seeds part doing this. Like, this level's kind of cool, you know? And then right after this part, it's like fucking 10 minutes of pushing cows around. It's like, actually, fuck this level. Yeah, post a cowlick in the chat. If you just want to be loved. Post a damn sickly ass cow. I think that should go up there. Just let him walk up. Whoa. Ooh. Almost got fucked there. Nice. Turn around, bitch. Get him this way. Careful. Bad. Turn around. Is he gonna go in? Nice. Oop. Get this bitch. Oh, is he gonna go over the pen? Oh, no? Get one more of those guys, then we're out. That was a little slow there, but not my worst. I hit the bird. Yep, of course I hit the bird. Fuck this game. Up here. Hopefully I got the green. Turn around. Oh man, he like off the backboard.
Thanks, Spyro.
We need VR Spyro. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd definitely rock VR Spyro. And before anyone says, yes, you can play Spyro in VR by looking at a flat screen with a VR headset. That's not what we mean. Okay, oh shit. Dude, just go in there, holy fuck. Fucking shit ass cows. Yeah, like first person Spyro would be cool. Or even if it was third person, but you could like turn the camera around with your head and stuff like this. Like one of those two things. I actually missed the balloon somehow. I thought for sure that was gonna hit. Oh man, I just cannot hit anything, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Fuck, that took a moment. Probably losing time here. Come on. dude. Just these fucking near misses killing me here. Missing that, dude. Just nearly missing everything, getting hit by everything. Like, fuck this level, fuck this game. Yeah, talk to me. That sounds great. Fuck you. And I'm missing a gem. Missing a purple. Oh, it's the purple. Yep. I should have known. I should have known. I'm sure one of you guys saw it. I'm sure one of you guys is like, I saw it, so I'm legit. Well, I'm here to tell you that you're not legit. But thanks for not telling me that you saw it in the chat. I do appreciate that. We're gonna be like 2 minutes behind here at least. Yeah. Do 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 do.
Well done.
Did you get the purple gem where the 2 Calyx were? We got there eventually. Dude, you should speedrun this game. You seem to really be good at finding gems. Oh god. Please, dude.
Bam Margera, what will you do next? Whatever the fuck I want.
What? Thank you, Viva La Bam, for the $1. Bam Margera, will he do next? Whatever the fuck I want. Hilarious. I wish Bam Margera had that kind of confidence still. Bam Margera is just like one of those sad like stories now. I feel like the dude's just living his life though at this point. It's like everyone on the internet's like, dude, the fall of Bam Margera. Bam used to be so based and now he's old and fat and insecure. It's like, bitch, like, what about you? You telling me that that's not gonna happen to you? You know, like, holy fuck. This dude is human. He really fell off like that. I don't think Bam Margera deserves such a bad rap. Or maybe he does, I don't know. I'm not his fucking friend, I have no idea. What's up, Dev? Thanks for the good luck. The double jump on Harbor in Autumn Plains to get fireballs impossible. We were trying it yesterday. Dude, you actually have to... There's a very specific technique to that where you have to jump at a 45 degree angle against the wall. You don't do what seems to make sense, which is like try to make the jump like actually like position yourself so the jump gets all the way on the portal. You don't do that. You have to push up again. You have to literally watch a video and copy the... This is why I have my inputs here. You can watch my video, copy the inputs exactly. If you're not pressing X, he won't flop up. If you're not holding up left against the wall, he won't wall glide up. Like, it's more specific than you might think. Luckily, there isn't a lot of stuff in this game that's that specific, but that is one of those things that's very specific. So don't feel bad that you weren't getting it. I also struggled for a long time with that. It's just dummy for no reason.
Thank you.
Oh fuck, god damn it. Slow. Spyro Team Racing. Spyro is in Crash Nitro Fueled, so Spyro Racing confirmed. Starting to see friends that you made your first job that can physically no longer do the job. Yeah, aging just sucks, you know? True. But hey, it's all good, whatever. Not tripping. I don't mind getting old, so long as I'm still able to play Spyro. Which, hey, maybe one day my hands will just give out and I can't play this game anymore. That's alright. We'll figure it out. My hands are still usable, so... I'm still gaming. Literally, if I was in, like, a major accident and I couldn't, like, play Spyro anymore, I'd just get my hands, like, ripped off, you know, in a forklift accident or something. Because I wasn't certified. And then, like, I would be okay with, like, my, you know, what I've done in Spyro speedrunning. I'd be okay to be like, alright, like, I could move on and, like, I'm sure there's, like, definitely there's more work that could have been done before my hands got tragically ripped off, but, like, for what it's worth, I really, like, went as far as I could in 120% and explored these other games in, like, a meaningful way and got decent times, like, I feel like my speedrunning journey is, like, fair enough. That if I were to just never be able to play again, like, I'd be okay with it. In retrospect. Oops. Good. Are speedrunners at GDQ insured? Are you asking, like, if they have, like, health insurance? Well, if you live in America and you're a full-time streamer, chances are you don't have health insurance. But I do. I happen to have the cheapest health insurance that you can get in Virginia. $60 a month for Athena CVS. Literally the most basic-ass health insurance. But if you're asking if GDQ insures runners, no, they don't. Yeah, because someone was asking me the other day, like, if you had the exact same, like life, like the same level of support, you know, same family, same, like, you know, whatever you grew up in, except you were just born in a different country, like Britain, for example, would you, like, do that? Would you have chosen to be born in Britain or Sweden or something like that instead of America? And just for the sake of free health insurance, my answer would be yes. But for most other aspects of the culture and the things I've been exposed to, different food and people that I've met, I would say no. I like being an American, besides the health insurance part. But hey, I mean, it's a small gripe. It's a small gripe for me, who is lucky enough to be supported by you guys, you know. I can afford health insurance, you know. It's fine.
Ace.
Yeah, you guys don't want another Hypno Shark. True. You guys may not be able to handle such raw speedrunning energy. Oh god. Dude, Hunter is struggling out here. So am I.
Okay.
What's up, Crash?
I'll give you a...
He got that.
You're really...
You don't like the way weed makes you feel? Yeah, it's understandable. I get anxious. My heart rate rises and stuff. But if I'm by myself, I tend to like get actually pretty like inspired to do certain things. Like, you know, I started writing a script for like a revamped 120% world record, not tutorial, but a commentary. So I'm gonna work on that script more in the near future. I'm not gonna say weed makes me productive, but it like brings all of my insecurities to the forefront to the extent that it's like, if there's anything I've been putting off, it's like, I remember it would help me a lot with just getting, like, overcoming procrastination, because I would feel so guilty for like procrastinating homework and assignments and stuff. I would just like do them, you know, while stoned as shit. That was like the most beneficial part of weed to me, was like the level of guilt trip it made me give myself, like made me actually a much more productive person. I'm just naturally pretty lazy, in all honesty. But yeah, besides that, like, yeah, the anxiety, raised heart rate, social anxiety is also raised a lot for me when I'm stoned. So yeah. No, uh-oh. I'm not gonna get this. Yeah, there's no way.
Thanks, but...
I have to practice that. How do you practice gulp skip? You're having a lot of trouble? Oh, where am I going? I have to go up here. Well, I use practice codes, but you can technically do it on a vanilla console. You're just gonna be burning through a lot of lives. Yeah, just like start a new file, you know, make sure you don't break the, make sure you don't break the fucking wall, and if you fail it, then literally just death abuse back to the fairy. Make sure you get the fairy to zap you, like on the top of the roof, and yeah, just death abuse back up to her until it's game over time, and then just do it all again, you know. Make sure you're following the inputs like exactly. That's another part where it's like follow the inputs exactly of what I'm doing if you're using my videos as reference. I hold L2 and tapped left until Spyro perches up. Like, you want Spyro to perch up and then start slowly, like, very lightly tapping left while holding L2. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You have to accept that it's not a 100% consistent trick. But once you get into the wall, again, follow the inputs exactly because they're very specific. You have to get the camera janked just in the right direction. And then medium hop, charge glide on the descent. Like, just do everything as I do exactly. I want to reiterate that there is very little room for error if you don't know exactly what you're doing. And don't feel bad if you don't get it in your first like practice session or two or whatever. It's obviously very hard and precise, just like climb skid. Dude, I love bonking. I missed the green. Oh. Yeah, drinking is like the opposite with me, where it's like I get socially anxious when I smoke weed, but when I drink, I tend to like loosen up a bit as far as like social interaction goes. I'm fine to interact with people socially like when I'm sober as well, so it's not like I need to like drink to be like more sociable or anything. The post-nut clarity is insane. Yeah, of course. Every guy knows that feeling. Oops. Okay, green sparks. We should be all right.
My 8 brothers.
You think you're funny all of a sudden? Yeah, I think I have that problem too. Like, I wouldn't say I'm like a super loud mouth when I drink, but I think also I'm not as like sensitive to the vibe as I would be if I was sober. I mean, that's part of like the lowered inhibitions that alcohol does. It's like for the better or worse, you're just like more, you have less of a filter, I guess. Oops. Oh my god, turn towards him.
Thanks for bringing.
You pay around 35% of your income for free healthcare? Well, I mean, you know, I get taxed to shit too. It's not like... Like, capitalists will try to get you to think that America is like a tax utopia because, you know, and that's why like healthcare needs to be privatized and stuff like that. But the truth is that I pay, during tax season, I pay about $3,000 to $4,000 every year in taxes. So, that's a lot of money. Now, granted, it's because I'm self-employed by a website that doesn't fucking do anything to take care of me, so that's part of it. Obviously, most people's jobs just have, like, tax withheld paychecks and whatnot, but... You know, it's not like taxes are like, you know, it's not like America is like a tax utopia or anything. You gotta remember that so much of our taxes just goes towards a military defense budget, you know? So a lot of times the argument from, like, more like left-leaning people like myself is gonna be like, well, just take some of the money out of, like, fucking building new fighter jets and, like, fucking bombing countries. And put that towards, like, your own people, you know? It's like, is that so crazy? And the answer to that is yes, that is so crazy. That's a crazy concept to, like, to a lot of American politicians to sacrifice our freedom. You know, everything is, it's all just like a big fucking racket. It's like, oh, well, you know, it's like, we gotta support our troops and, you know, we gotta, you know, make sure that we stay as, like, a superpower in the world and all that sort of fucking, they'll feed you anything they can to keep the military-industrial complex moving. So it's really not like we have it much better, like, tax-wise, is my point. But yeah, you know, it's not like the fucking... Like I said, the military-industrial complex is getting, like, dismantled anytime soon in favor of more social programs and, you know, domestic spending or anything. Like, that's just not what's gonna happen in America, you know? It's like, as long as lobbyists can control, like, Congress and the House of Reps and stuff like that, like, it's gonna be the corporate interest that prevails in our law. And yeah, that's just it. I'm not here to be like, oh, it's so wrong, it's terrible, it's whatever. It's like you just live in whatever system you're in and make it work, you know? I don't think any country is, like, perfect as far as politics or social systems or whatever are concerned. No place in the world is a utopia. Thanks for the GG. Yeah, we're coming up on the last orb right here. I just want to grill. Yeah, true, but true. All right, here we go. 145. I was hoping for a sub 145 on this run, but for my first run back, I'll take it. I think we had some pretty interesting discussion. Had actually some pretty decent levels there. I almost got back on PB pace coming out of Idle Springs there, you can see. But yeah, of course, as I predicted, it all kind of started to unravel as I continued. I'll take a 145. I'm not going to be too mad about it. It was a fun run. It was a good return. Good return run. True. Let me check and make sure no one sent me anything on YouTube. No, okay, we're good. Yeah, comfy stream indeed. Yeah, been going for like 2.5 hours. Should I do another run? Dare I? Ooh. Oh, sleebo. I'll try another run. Why not? You guys like more runs? No, it's torture to watch you. No, you're too sexy. Don't do another run. Here, let's make sure I got the full guidebook completed. Like you do. Yep. Alright, well, hey, let's try it again. Fuck it. We go again. I'm not guaranteeing that I'll finish a run here, but I'll try. I will try my damnedest. What if I moved these lights like more over here? Over this way. That'd be better. Yeah, it lights up a little bit more in my face that way. Just a little bit. I like the dark gamer room vibe that we got going in here. Nothing too crazy, nothing too over the top. It's just we're gaming, you know. You know what I'll do though is I'll close this door. Oh, the new place is awesome. I love it. I've been spending a bunch of money though, so that's one thing. Like I had to take when we did this move, I had to take about $2,000 out of my savings, which I have money in my savings, so it's fine. It's not like I've cleaned out my bank account or anything, but now at this point, it's like, man, I really gotta wait till the next like Twitch check or whatever before I can start saving again, which is fine, you know. That's just part of moving, you know, and eating good food and fucking going to GDQ and all this stuff. It's like, hey, you want to travel, you want to explore the world, you want to have a good time with your girlfriend and go on cute dates and stuff, like you're gonna be spending some money, you know. That's just, I gotta remind myself that it's like, it's okay, like, you know, to not be like saving every month, you know. I get in this headspace like I want to save money every month, but it's just not always like realistic, you know. It's not necessary always, you know. It's like, why do you save money in the first place? Is like to live a better life, you know. Yeah, you can't take it with you when you're dead. But yeah, for what it's worth, I don't feel like I've been too like frivolous with what I've been buying or whatever. It's just have been just notably spending just a lot more in this last month. Just on grabbing stuff for the apartment or whatever. Like I got this new capture card I was trying out. I don't have to return that. No. But on the bright side, I did get a powered splitter for my PS2's output. So that was just like, that's huge. I needed that like big time. So, you know. Sometimes it takes a move like this to kind of like kick you into gear into like getting the things that you've been putting off for a long time, getting shit done, even if it is at the cost of some money. You don't like saving money, you invest? That's cool. I look at saving money as an investment because like with high interest savings accounts, like what are they called, like high yield savings accounts and CDs and shit, like that's what I have. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, where's the last one? It's basically the equivalent of putting your money into like a government bond, for example. Maybe just a slightly less return. Now, if you're talking about like investing in crypto or something, that's like I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like what are considered to be safe investments. Oh shit. But yeah, I still need to open up like a IRA, for example, and an HSA. Like those are things I need to invest in as far as that's concerned. Yeah, crypto is definitely a scam. What's up, Miro? Thanks for the good luck. You like investing in drugs and hoes? Now that is a good kind of return right there. The return is herpes.
Spyro!
Matt Damon.
This magic...
Yeah, I'm hoping to get to a similar point like that, Magni, that I'm just gradually saving like as much as I can. Like that each year, like I'm at like a net positive like for each thing I save. So like eventually I get to a point where it's like the amount of return on the interest on my savings accounts is like maybe not fully like, you know, supporting me, but at least like being helpful. Or whatever. It's all, these are like long-term goals. You have to look at like finances like that in a very long term, you know. It's hard for us to look at like things in the long term. There's no rush. There's no like get rich quick with it, you know. Nice glimmer, thank you. Stumbling Moses, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it.
Hello there.
Can't confirm HSAs are worth it. Yeah, I mean, just for the tax write-off alone, it's really good. But then as also, you know, having really cheap and shitty healthcare, like I could see it being useful if I ever do get injured or something. Like it's just a generally good idea. You like the general idea of crypto, but the government can't control that. The government can't control in practice. It's not. Yeah, you know, you're so right. I think that's a very level-headed way of looking at it. Is that like ideologically, an unregulated currency is like. It's like there's a lot of potential in that. Like I totally get it. Like just as an ideology, you know. But like in practice, it's just filled with like just scam. It's just all scams everywhere. You know, it's just all pump and dumps. And like the reason why currency is regulated is to avoid things like that. So it's just kind of one of those bitter reality check type things. Real assets like a nice couch. Now, I hear what you're saying. I don't think a couch is like an asset, but I understand what you're trying to say. Like, it's better to have like to spend money instead of just like letting it sit. Like, to be so focused on saving that it's just, there's just extremes to it, right? There's like extreme penny pinching to where you live like this really humble life and you don't treat yourself ever. And that maybe isn't like the best way to do it. But then the other end of the spectrum is you're just spending more than, you know, more than your means and you're not saving at all. And sadly, that's a lot of people's situation, whether they can, you know, whether it's their fault or not. So, I mean, obviously there's a middle ground to that. Where you're spending money on things that like make you happy, that, you know, that you're using, that you need. This is what I feel like with the new apartment is that it's like, okay, we're just genuinely happier in this new place, even though it was quite a monetary investment to do. It was like we were investing in ourselves and our own happiness, you know, and you have to like take that into consideration. Like, but it's a slippery slope because it's like when you're investing in your own happiness and you start getting like emotional with it, you know, then it's like, well, I need a fucking, now I need a Corvette to make me happy. Now I need this more expensive thing to make me happy, you know? So there is a balance of having humility, but then willing to occasionally splurge, I feel. You're getting the Corvette, fuck it. Dude, finance people will always tell you, like, a sports car is one of the worst ways you can spend your money. Because on the topic of assets, it's an instantly depreciating asset. It's going to be a money sink over time if you do actually use it a lot. Unless you're really rich or really into cars, getting a sports car makes, like, almost no sense. I'm not a car. I mean, I like watching car videos, like mechanic videos and stuff on YouTube. I find it interesting. It's like one of those things that, and I always say this on stream, with stuff that is like bad for you financially, it's like you can fill that void of, like, say you're interested by maybe gambling, you know, it's like I just watch a bunch of gambling videos on YouTube and now I don't need to gamble, you know, problem solved. In my mind, it's that easy, but you know, obviously some people have a tougher time with it than others. And so with cars, it's like that too. Like I could get like there's no way I'm getting this. I can get my fix of like checking out cool cars and learning about them and whatever just by looking at people who are already doing that online. It's like, I don't need to do that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You're all adventured out. I think some people just have a more naturally adventurous personality than others, and I think we all kind of define like what's an adventure for us like differently. And that could vary a lot in cost as well. Like, you know, an adventure could be something as simple as just walking around, like, you know, the downtown of your city at night, you know. Like, that's what I was doing at GDQ. Like, I just walked around, like, while the snow was falling at night, and that was like an adventure to me. Like, I'm glad I did that instead of just like hanging out in someone's room. I should have gone for the bomb there. That was dumb. That's like one of those like knowing yourself type of things. Okay, there's no way I'm getting this either. But whatever. Let's just get doubles till the end and I think we'll be fine. Yeah, Coil gets it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do it like this. Good. I'm gonna wait for the next thing. There's no way. Yeah, I ran the wrong ass direction. I was really hoping that double would work, but they made it very difficult for me. What you talking about? Yeah, we're talking about spending money, like how we like what it means to like spend on yourself to make yourself happy, basically. Like how much is too much? I mean, the answer is different for everyone. Like how much is too much? How much you should be saving? Like, is there such a thing as being too much of a penny pincher to your own like detriment of your own happiness? But then on the other side, it's like, are you also spending too much on frivolous things? It's like there's such a balance when it comes to money. Money is like the ultimate like balancing act of yourself. I always say when I speedrun Spyro, I always say that playing these games is like looking into a mirror, and I think money is like that too, where it's like the way you use money and the way you know interact with it, it's a reflection on yourself. It says a lot about what your priorities are in life. The way you use money or don't use it. Uh-oh. Fuck. I'm losing time. It's too low. You're like ridiculously frugal. I mean, there is like definitely like an admirability to, I think like that is very admirable that you could be more frugal than most. That's definitely something to be proud of, but then there's like the other side of it is that it's like, it's also okay to, you know, to splurge on yourself every now and again as well. Obviously to an extent, to a reasonable extent. Dreams cost 40k, 40k something. Yeah, 40k is a lot of money, dude. Alright, fuck, come on. Fuck off. Sucks, this run's ass now. Just get up there, dude, please. About to be like a minute behind here. God damn. You, homeless, friendless, and 12k. I don't think that's stupid. How could you call your own dreams stupid? I mean, dude, you're the one that came up with it. If it's stupid, like, just get another dream, you know? Like, what? It's just... I find it's understandable if you think maybe, like, your current, like, existence is dumb. Oh, I'm dumb for this, I'm dumb for that. But when we're just talking about our hopes and dreams and stuff, like, there's no, like, right or wrong. There's no, like, smart or dumb dream, you know? I don't know how you could be self-deprecating about your own dreams. It's not really sensible. Okay, let's see here. Like, if you're self-deprecating about a dream, I feel like it's not a dream at that point, right? Yeah, I mean, there are definitely unrealistic dreams, for sure. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, you know, they always say dream big, right? You know, dream big, you know, you want to, if your dream is to be a billionaire, like, that's pretty admirable. That's not my dream.
Spyro.
But I think part of my dream is to, you know, have enough money to not have to, like, worry about it. In that sense, I've already, like, achieved my dreams, you know, at least for now. Thanks to you guys. Not rich, mind you. But that's just, like, one aspect to, like, your own, like, dreams, you know what I mean? There's also, like, what you want to do with your day and your life and stuff that's different than now. What you want people to remember you for or know you for. There's definitely a lot of dreams in speedrunning, for sure. Man, I am so far behind here. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't even care. I'm a billionaire. Billionaire? I'm a billionaire. Yeah, true. Yeah, no idea that GDQ was in your city. Oh man, you should have showed up, lockdown. At least for an evening. Oh well. Yeah, we were in Pittsburgh. Living the dream, white people. I don't understand how dreaming is like a race exclusive thing, but whatever. Perhaps you're just joking around like what fucking dumbasses say on social media. Do I like Pittsburgh? Dude, Pittsburgh was cool. I enjoyed it. Like the whole like driving through like the tunnels of the mountains and then there's downtown right there. I really liked downtown Pittsburgh. It was a vibe. Oh man, I fucked up there. Yeah, it was really cold out. When I parked on the street too, every time I'd go out to my car or like go for a walk, dude, I was dying. Good movement there. Please.
My field.
Autumn Falls, I don't know where that is. Glad you like the city. The weather was horrid. It really wasn't that bad. Like dude, every like weather advisory and stuff on my way up was like, there's gonna be a massive blizzard. The snowstorm is going to rip your dick off. You better watch out because the moment you step out of the fucking car, you go into the fucking street, you're gonna just turn into a block of ice, cryogenically frozen for thousands of years. So don't even think about getting on the highways, you dumb fuck. That's literally what it was like. My Google Maps was warning me, girlfriend, all the weather advisories. It was fine. It was just like, I mean, yeah, it was snowing, but just light, you know, it wasn't like fucking blizzard like crazy, you know? Probably other parts of America probably had it worse, I don't doubt, but where I was, thankfully it wasn't that bad. Get up here, dude. Oh my god. I'm about to reset. I'll give the supercharge a chance. Oop, definitely missed the blue there.
Fine.
Eastern half of the U.S. gets more. I like the East Coast. It's not bad at all. You know, it's nothing. It's not insane. It's good. At least gas doesn't cost an arm and a leg out here compared to California. Good lord, it's literally half the price. Okay, gotta go here. You think the first 3 games were lightning in a bottle that we just won't be able to recreate? I think that's true. I think no matter how good Spyro 4 is, if it does ever come out, it's not going to hold a candle to these games. It couldn't. Like, it really couldn't. It can be good, but it can't be as good as these games. It can't be anything like these games. Or if it is good, it won't be good in the same way these games are, you know? That's the cool thing about, like, you know, like, we call it, like, retro media or whatever. It's that, like, it's like this game is just a product of a different time in fucking history, you know? There is, like, a bit of, like, a low poly, like, resurgence in indie gaming. But for the most part, you know, it's just not the same.
Excellent work.
And that's cool. That's not a problem. That's why I'm like not like caring too much about like if Spyro 4 ever comes out or whatever, because it's like I'm happy playing these games, dude. Like I don't need a Spyro. If you're me, you don't need Spyro 4, you know? If it does come out, cool. Yeah, but I'm not sitting here like, you know, fucking huffing copium about it. Oh, love you too, Fujo. Welcome.
Excellent work. Hi.
I think I missed that. It's okay. And I missed this too. Silly.
Nice flying.
But I went the wrong way. Actually, I like kind of collecting a couple of gems early like that. From the firework things. I think I got the 10 there. That was a solid metro. Saving 1 second, basically. Do I like or hate the minigames in 2 and 3? Before I started speedrunning these games, I just had a genuine hatred for them. I think they ruined these games. All of the minigames and whatever. But now that I've actually like learned them and learned how to speedrun, I learned that some of these minigames are just better than others, and on the whole, they don't ruin the games. As just looking at it as a speedrunner, you know. Some, like most mini games that I thought were like just pure RNG, there's actually like some strategy and manipulation to them. That there's actually like quite an impressive and interesting skill ceiling with some mini games. Like for example, submarines in Spyro 3. Like if you watch a player like Vonnie or Nitrovsky do that mini game, they'll save a minute over like, you know, even like a top 10 player or a top 20 player like myself. Like just the level of skill that some of these mini games take to really like perfect is actually really it's kind of a cool part of speedrunning. I've never thought I'd say that, you know, and to be fair, there are still just bullshit, pure ass like RNG mini games in both Spyro 2 and 3, but they're few and far between. Like they don't make up the majority of them. So it's tolerable, you know. It's not like the games aren't ruined by the mini games. Even though I'm, you know, speedrunning these games for the sake of like for the Spyro movement, I'm not playing them for the mini games. I can tolerate the mini games, and actually I've grown to appreciate them as I've been speedrunning them. But I'll never appreciate Yeti boxing. Fuck that. Actually, I was talking to Nitroff a bunch about like subs and Yeti boxing and stuff, and he was telling me shit about boxing that I had no fucking idea was even like a thing. Like, did you know there's an invisible stamina bar on Yeti boxing in Spyro 3? That's why you can like hit more quickly at the start, but then once he's in the corner you have to like slow down the hits a little. So yeah, even like, you know, even after speedrunning that game for so many months, it's like I'm still like learning stuff. What's up, Gronaldo? Thanks for the good luck. You despise the minigame? What, you don't like pew pew? You don't like the noise of the gun drowning everything out? Old Beavis and Butthead game? I never played it myself. I'm not familiar. You could spit on pedestrians in that game. Surprised that's not a feature in GTA. It's like you can kill a pedestrian with a chainsaw, but you can't just spit on them. I always loved, speaking of that, I always loved the mechanic in San Andreas that allowed for like a positive or negative response to like the random things that pedestrians say to you. Like if CJ hasn't like fucking switched his clothes in a while, they'll comment on his hygiene being bad. And then you could be like, man, fuck you, bitch. Like, and even the positive response is like, well, I guess fuck you, bitch. He like still says fuck you. Like, it's just funny. When I like figured out that like level of depth to the pedestrian interaction, I thought that was really cool. Uh-oh. Where? Dude, where? What? I think that hit. We'll see. Yeah. I hate when that kangaroo doesn't come out all the way. Come out of the closet. I'm gonna get hit here. Ugh, come on. Oh, good morning, Strawberry. Good afternoon, rather. Love you, baby. Uh-oh. Don't go Sparksless.
My pencil!
Party at Strawberry's house? You mean our house? Our apartment? We are gonna do a housewarming party at some point. Once every box and everything is like actually set up. We're so close to that point, we just, you know. I gotta set up like a desk for her as well as a like a cabinet for the kitchen tomorrow. Or for tonight, rather. Excuse me. Bring the casserole. Please don't.
Well, it's
What's up, Allie? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the good luck. Oh yeah, we need to paint the bookshelf again. Yep. Did that paint ever come? Are we still waiting for that? I just was like standing there like not moving. Uh-oh. Almost a good start. Whoops. What's my favorite dish besides the breakfast sandwich? Well, I'm gonna be cooking some chicken tonight. I made some really good ribs the other night. I love making homemade chili. You just talking about homemade food, or? As far as food that's not homemade goes, I really like sushi, Indian. Oops. Oh, I am Sparksless. This is bad. I should have turned around for the, or I'll get this guy. Come on. No! Worst case scenario, man. Fuck. Whatever. Dude, oh my god. I'm about to lose my mind here. Okay, I guess we already got that. I'm about to reset, to be honest. I fucking hate this round. Yeah, I'm resetting. I may or may not finish a run at this point. We'll see. Dude, Chef Rich, thanks for the 1337. I just saw that. Thank you, dude. Hope you're doing well today. That was very generous. Ha ha ha.
Hey, nice rock.
Deo, please help. My robot vacuum was cleaning, and I accidentally got my pee-pee stuck in the brushes. What should I do?
You gotta rip your dick off. We have to amputate. Thanks, Tony. Tony Fellatio. It's just a traditional Italian name. The PS2 startup screen's creepy. I like it. I love the vibe of the PS2 BIOS. Ugh. I was saying if I ever got a tattoo, I would get like the spinning light from the PS2 menu on like the top of my back or something. A little slow there.
Thanks for helping.
Yeah, I just keep working out. It'll start spinning as I get buffer and buffer. True. Uh-oh. Man, this is really sloppy movement here. Dude, fuck. Dude, oh my god. Ugh. Thanks for doing another run. The camera scuff level, dude. I know, bro. The fucking camera scuff in that level that I reset on. Such ass. I hate that shit. You gotta be such a god to not get fucked by the camera there. It's so annoying. But at least it's one of those things where if you, oh, excuse me. Ah, excuse me. Where if you play a certain way, then the camera won't fuck you, but I just haven't, like, exactly perfected the movement there to not, you know, to not get fucked all the time. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Give it a few more attempts here. We have hit the 3-hour mark today, so I am starting to get a little tired, a little sleepy. We did get a 145 today, so we did do a no reset, so no qualms or quipes if I don't actually finish a run here, but we'll see what we can do. Wish me luck. Wishy-washy. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, today's the first day you hop in the chat. Well, hey, welcome. Welcome, dear line person underscore. What should I call you? Undefined. Null. Oops. Ugh. Yeah, call you undefined. I'll try to remember that. I'll call you Undie for short. For underscore and undefined. Undie. See if I remember. Oh, fucking god damn it, dude. It's a reset, basically. I'll try it again here. Yeah. No dice. Dude, why is it not working? Please? Thank you. Oh my god, it's so painful. Do I prefer the Spyro 1 or 2 textures? I don't know. I mean, I think both games have like equally dope textures. Like just the general environment design of all three PS1 games is, I would say, on par with each other. What do you think, Sam? You think the textures in 2 are better? I guess the textures in Spyro 1 are probably a little less vibrant than perhaps they are in the later games. But that's neither here nor there to me. It's still a fucking vibe, you know?
Nice.
You had the side of your palm colored black. Dude, any tattoo where it's like you're just coloring in like just pure black, that shit is metal as fuck. You see someone with a tattoo that's just like straight up just like a black like sleeve or just fully black whatever, it's just like, holy fuck, this guy does not fuck around. It's like hardcore. Dude, can I just get anything, please? Of course not. Fuck off, dude. Oh my goodness. Trash.
Thanks for helping.
You blacked out your meat. 6-inch black penis. And I'm not talking about the race. I'm talking about this. Oh my god, imagine. God, I can't even imagine that. Getting a tattoo like on your cock. I'm sure people have tried it. It seems like a really difficult part, just like from a, like, from an artistic perspective, it seems like a really difficult part of your body to like try to actually tattoo your shaft or balls because they're so, you know, the skin is so, flexible there, you know? It's like how, you know, they'll say like, you know, you like how a tattoo will get like all stretched out as you get older due to the skin like wrinkling and becoming saggier. I mean, like that's basically what a cock is like a bunch of saggy skin, you know? So, it seems pretty unwise to try to actually accomplish any sort of design on your cock, you know? No, and then say you want it to look a certain way when you're like hard. Well, like, well, you better be hard for the entire like, you know, tattoo process. Now, I doubt many tattoo artists would even tattoo your junk. So who knows? I'm sure people have, like I said, I'm sure people have done it.
To hit that.
What's up, Ains? I dig the energy. Welcome, man.
Spyro.
Yeah, can you make a tattoo make my dick look bigger? Here, I have an idea. You can like, you could just black out your whole body except for like, just like the part, like except for your pubes, so that way it looks like your dick starts earlier than it does. You understand what I'm saying? Like anti-coloring in your dick? Does that make sense? Am I making any sense here? Get a tattoo of a smaller wiener. It's like, at least it doesn't look like that, you know? You cannot add inches via tattoo. Not with that attitude. You just gotta think out of the box a little bit. You gotta hit some optical illusion tattoos. You know? Some like checkerboard looking ass shit. Looks like my cock is moving when it's not really moving at all.
Hello there.
Stripes make your dick look bigger. See, look, we got some design experts in the chat. I think we can make this work. Dude, that would be so... That'd be such a fucking hilarious tattoo. Tattoo, like, the actual measurements of a ruler along the side of your cock. So that way there's never an argument about the size ever again. That's actually genius. Never need a ruler ever again.
Before you get to the
Yeah, but make the inches closer together. Make it like not accurate at all. Says right there, dude. 10 inches. Like, can't argue with that. What's up, Fortnite? Looking yoked out, dude. Fortnite, you'll be proud of me to know I did 20 push-ups today before stream. In your honor, bro. Uh-oh. Dude, fuck off. Oh my goodness. Slow. Damn it, I suck. Is he gonna... Okay. Alright. Malik's got the right idea? Where does it say Malik? Do you want an entire sleeve of a left chest pectoral piece? The Rock has that tattoo? Best part of that would be your homies would have to physically push theirs up to yours to compare. Like, yeah, God forbid you just use an actual ruler. It's like now everyone's gonna be using your cock for like measurements. You'd be like construction, like building a fucking house or something. Like, all right, Joey, get your cock out. We need to level this balance beam here. Need to balance these nuts on my face real quick. Oh my god, I almost fell. Largest penis in history is 13.5 erect. Really? I feel like there's got to be bigger ones out there, right? I mean, that's probably like on the upper limit. That's probably right. I know I've seen some like live leak videos. You guys see that video of like the two guys like in a fight in like New York or some shit? And one of them just has his cock out fully erect. Like fighting another dude. Shit was so funny. What a power play. It's like you can't make this shit up. No, at one point the other dude, like, he gets his face, like, you know, he gets in like a bit of a, gets in a bit of a, like a lock or whatever. Oh shit. Dude, what is this? I like have not split anything this entire run. What the fuck? The dude actually makes contact, like facial contact with the guy's dick during the fight. It's so funny. You saw that, Dragonbird? I know somebody had to see that here. Oh, this is so fucked. Okay. Dude, I timed that like fucking perfectly. That's exactly what I hoped would happen. Because there's no way I was gonna hit him like all the way that far away. But then if he ran too close, then the other box would have exploded. I needed him to run just so slightly there. That's exactly what happened. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Sean? Thanks for the good luck, man. I'm gonna wait for a moment. Yeah, we'll just do this. Better safe than sorry, you know. A good gulp, maybe. Hold on, we got 2 more doubles to hit here. To be fair, I've been a little slow here. Just with like waiting for the exact right moment, you know? Okay, what do we got? I'm gonna try this, yeah. Good. Barely catching that. Dude, GDQ was amazing, Sean. It was such a blast. So many good times, some good homies. Got drunk as shit in the jacuzzi. We did it right, man. Okay, what we got? This. Should be saving time. Ooh, look at the time save and actually good gulp. Imagine. Literally imagine that. Guys didn't think I'd get a good old gulp today. Guys didn't think I'd get a good old gulp today, but good old gulp, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying. Shit. Yeehaw. Good old gulp. New PB incoming, yeah, we'll see about that. Oh, thought I'd turn the other way. Alrighty.
Hey, nice cock.
Fuck. Nice.
Hi, babe.
The-
Just shat myself
Oh,
pretty
it's
bad.
from Strawberry.
Can you bring some oiled paper quickly, please, babe? I
I
can't
got
walk,
you.
I'll squelch it all up in my pants. Ah, and it's stinky pickle. Please help. P.S. Love you, babe.
Another little ring real quick, little answering, the 90s answering machine. Just so Strawberry can tell me I took a shit. Oh, those are so funny. Hey, baby. I just shat my pants real bad. Yep, that's definitely Strawberry. What's up, Brad? Thanks for the good luck. All right, let's get a nice, actually a solid early game for once. It's the power of gulp. Yeah, pretty good Ripto fight. I'll take it. 1348 Ripto kill, very nice. Technically not my best run out of Ripto. My best Ripto was like a 1330 something. Best Ripto kill, I should say, but it's definitely up there. Yeah, the splits are PB. I used to not run against PB, but now I am. Since the early game on my PB splits is not super strong, as you can tell. So, gives me a reason to actually run against them. All right, let's get into it. Yeah, Ripto's dead. Run over. Wrong category. Wow, that actually collected. Oh my god, almost choked that. Dude, really? Should have been a double there. My feels. You're debating whether to multi-stream. You gotta, it's a whole pain in the ass. I'll say that much. I would not hold it against you at all if it's just easier to just only stream to Twitch and focus on that, you know? I think that's the attitude a lot of people have. Ugh. Oh, god damn it, come on. Get up here.
Wait a...
Yeah, true. What's up, Jordo? Yeah, today's going pretty good. No glide. Glided the wrong way. It's a pretty sketchy movement there. There we go, at least I got that. What's the fastest any percent time? I don't even know off the top of my head. It's like, what, 7 minutes or something? 8 minutes? Or it might be less than that. Alright, solid Robotica. You got a sub 419 in Spyro 1 Reignited? Congrats. I don't know about that, Potato, but we'll see. I'd be blown away if this run even PB'd. It's my first day back, and I'm hungry. Hungry for success. Pardon me. Ooh. Dude, oh my god. Good, so that sparks. Hopefully I didn't miss any gems there. That seemed a little sus. I'm hungry for victory. Exactly.
Excellent.
The KFC chicken wraps, dude, those sound delicious. No, I haven't really been skating much. I've been mostly, as I mentioned before, I've mostly just been going on walks in the morning. But I do have my skateboard. I might get back into it. We'll see.
I knew it.
Oh my god, so close.
Nice
Wow,
flying.
barely got away with all that. Have I played all the other PS2 Spyro games? I played pretty much all of them, yes. Like all the Legend of Spyro, Enter the Dragonfly, Hero's Tale. You can see playthroughs of all that on my YouTube channel. Just casual playthroughs. I haven't speedran them, obviously, but I have done playthroughs. Pig just explodes. Alright, that was decent enough. Alright, saving time, I'll take it. Yeah, the only PS2 Spyro game I actually did not complete was Dawn of the Dragon co-op. It was just... I mean, we could go back and keep playing it, but it's just like a... Maybe we'll do that on Strawberry's stream or something at some point. Okay. Good. Really good Winter Tundra so far. We'll see what happens. Yeah, those clips are very rare. The rare Twitter skating clip, yeah. I think that should hit. Okay. Yo, Shift. Thanks for the raid once again, man. Hope you're doing well today. What's up, Shift viewers? Shifters. Oh god. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, that last one's always such a fucking whore. Losing a few seconds for that. Yeah, we're on a sick pace right now, so just keeping it focused here. Luckily, there's an auto scroller coming up, so I'll have time to chat. But yeah, get your pews ready. Yes, we do just hold down the fire button here. Just spray and pray, dude. Classic Spyro runner shit. See, I wonder who crafted this strategy, this insane strat. Only a genius could come up with such next level concepts as just holding the fire button during an auto scroller. But steadily, surprisingly saving time through this Winter Tundra so far. Ads are playing. Fuck, dude. Rip, rip all of Dude, that's unfortunate. The shift viewers came in right during an ad. Oh, well. What are you gonna do? That's Twitch for you. I should just turn down my ads even more, because it's like, what's the difference between 3 minutes and 5 minutes? At that point, I'm just trying to run as least ads as possible. Stupid ass Twitch. Do 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 do. Thanks for the good luck, Dismay.
Ah,
But yeah, what up if you're a shift raider just getting back from the ads right now? Fucking stupid ass Twitch, am I right? I'm really just trying to run as least ads as possible. I used to run the max, but fuck that. Come on. We're on a pretty heater pace right now. So I'm just trying to stay focused up. Oh man, I missed that. Literally just missed the flame. Should hit. No, that's... Is that hitting? I'd feel like that like went between him and the... Yep. God damn, that's time loss right there. Please just fucking... Oh my god, now I have to... No! Oh my god, okay, hold on. This is fucking so dumb right now. Eat it. I have to pause to skip that. Oh wait, I have to spit that again. Don't fall off the edge. Dude, this is crazy slow right now. Dude, you're kidding! Hit it! Oh, what's it doing now? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Dude, there goes like most of my green right there. That was actually so insane. Just like, wow. You know? That's all I have to say to that. What is STD? Sexually transmitted disease, I think is what you're looking for. How do I like the... Oh, you're talking about ETD. Talking about the game? Enter the Dragonfly has a couple of, like, bangers in it. A couple of good songs. Not many. It's obviously not as good as the originals. Overall. Yeah, that super sucked. We'll see if I'm still green after this split here. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't wrong. Enter the Dragonfly is also a disease of the mind. Am I about to get squished here? Okay, I'm lucky I didn't fall off there. I would have gotten killed off screen. Might have fallen off that ledge early. Dude, come on. Can I just stop losing all the fucking time here? Look at this. Why? What? Dude. Please, just get up there, man. This game's about to make me rip my fucking eyeballs out right now. 111 from 10 years ago. Hey, that counts. Counts in my book. Yeah, there's no way I'm green here. There's no way. God, it was such a good... This is probably like my best pace also going into this level. That's a shame. It's a crying shame. But whatever. We ball. What's up, Real Mira? Hope you're doing well. Dude, fuck off. Fuck off. Literally, fuck off this whole level, man. This level just fucked me so hard.
My pencil!
Ugh. Yep, my whole green is gone. Cool. But, still a little green. Well, I'll take it, you know, fuck. I will fucking take it. My pencil. Do I ever stress about getting or losing world record? I mean, I'll say this, like, speedrunning is, like, just inherently kind of a stressful activity. Like, this is not a relaxing way to play a game, you know? I mean, I'll just keep it 100% with you. So whether I'm getting, like, a world record or not, like, even if I'm, like, on PB pace, like, right now, it is very stressful to lose a lot of time like that and to, like, try to clamber back and to just keep the pace going, stay focused. But at the same time, it's exciting too. Like it makes this game that otherwise would be like kind of boring for me, otherwise pretty exciting. So there's like pros and cons to it, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Jesus, dude, please. Just been fucking up that start lately. Terrible. How do I deal with burnout? I don't play the game enough to where I'm like burning myself out. I like keep a very close track of like how many hours I'm spending in the game and like not overdoing it. I really just genuinely feel like I just don't overdo speedrunning. That's how I avoid burnout. Like, sure, I play every day, but I'm not playing for like fucking 8 hours a day or anything.
I suppose you...
On average, I do these streams for about 4 hours a day. This stream will be a bit longer than that.
Thanks, Spyro.
But yeah, I mean, like, when I do feel burnt out from these games, like, of course it still happens regardless, like... I don't know, for me, I'm lucky because I'm in a position where people support me and... Like, I have reasons to speedrun beyond just, like, getting a better time, but, like, you know... Putting on a good stream and entertaining people and stuff, you know? All that bullshit. So it allows, I think when I do feel burnt out, like I have the ability to like to focus more on those aspects of my stream as well, and that helps me kind of like mitigate like sucking at the game and just hating myself. Like if I'm on a shit run, like I could just be like super chatty, and like it's a really good cope for me. Even if you don't have a lot of viewers or anything, I feel like being able to talk yourself through a run like aloud is like a really good skill for coping with bad runs and trying to no reset them, you know? What's the goal after Spyro 2? Probably head back to Spyro 3. Try to get into the low 310s in 117%. I also might do a subathon come February. So we'll see. We'll see how that all pans out. Yeah, of course. Dude, oh my god, I just went a smidge too fast. This run's dead. Oh man, that is painful. That I lost like a minute and a half there. I have to do the whole minigame again. Dude, I was not even expecting that to happen. That just happened out of nowhere. Wow. I must have literally I must have gone like, I shit you not, like frames too early there. That is unfortunate. Yeah, this run's dead. I'm gonna try to continue though because I really don't have a lot of attempts left in me today. I'm gonna try to no reset. Let's at least take it to the end of the split. That's always my rule when a run like dies. Like, it's like, let's take it to the end of the split and then we'll see if I can handle no resetting. If it's just too painful to no reset, obviously I won't. But if I can handle it, I will try to.
What?
What? You fucking killed my run, that's what. Plus 20. It's really not that bad, actually. Let's just continue. See what I'm saying? Like, that looked so bad. I'm just plus 22 on PB now. Granted, I'm not minus 43, but hey, look, these last two levels were ass. Like, what are you gonna do? At least I'm not a minute behind yet. But let's continue. And I think it's fair too. It helps me mentally because it's like, here's the cope right here, is that it's like now I don't have to stress the PB too hard. Like if we catch back up to it, cool. If we don't, then that's fine too. Which is really kind of the vibe I want for today. This is my first day back in a few days. Getting such a good early game was kind of a fluke, to be honest. Like basically my entire lead was generated from a good gulp fight, so like it doesn't surprise me that I kind of choked a bit there. Yeah, I basically got punished for being too fast. And yeah, it is a kick in the nuts, but it's also part of like the learning process as well. Like that's part of the reason why I think Spyro is such a good speed game, is that it's like you can't just fucking go as fast as you can through everything, especially with gem collection and stuff. There are many sections of these runs where if you just charge through a big group of gems, you'll miss one. You know, so like part of the art of it is like knowing how to push the movement without going too fast. How close you can get to like right there, that start, I had to get a little closer to the gems because that's one of those examples of like if you just try to push that really hard, you'll miss a gem. So there's like some of the hidden art to this that maybe some of you guys don't consider just watching. Oh my god, dude, this... I don't know why the squish takes so long, that fucking animation. Just complete ass. No! Oh man, dude, this is... Oh, this is painful. Come on. Just absolutely choking it.
Oh, thank
What's up, White Pikmin? And hey, Anik, welcome. I'm doing good. I'm doing as good as one can do for having thrown a really good pace. I'm just keeping it moving here, just chatting. Fuck off, dude. Every enemy is getting me today. Like, it's actual trash. You love the Bush quote in YouTube chat? What's the quote? I remember we were joking around about George Bush earlier.
I thought
They won't stay. Jupe, you're totally overthinking it, bro. Like, about the whole, like, oh, you don't want to be quiet as a streamer, speedrunner, because, like, look, like, there's two types of streams, alright? This is what I've learned. On Twitch, there's two types of streams. There's ones where people are, like, where the streamer is, like, known for their personality, and they're all exciting and interesting, and they're not known for being good at a game. And then there's... Uh-oh. I need to focus, dude. Good recovery? I'm focusing here. But what I'm trying to say is it's not as important as you think, Jupe. Fuck. How did that not collect? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, some of you guys watch me for my personality, sure, and I appreciate that, but I think the vast majority of, like, my audience is, like, here to see some good Spyro runs, you know? So to that end, it's like, I don't need to be, like, talkative. I just like to be talkative. You know? Like, that's, like, one of the cool... That's another reason why I feel like speedrunning and streaming is so goated, because it's like, I don't have to feel pressured to be entertaining for you guys. I can just shut the fuck up and play, and, you know, have, like, a dead chat, and that's totally cool. Dude, I just cannot get... I've just been gliding too late. I don't know, I'm just suck. Or I could, you know, talk and, you know, lose my mind, and that's fun too, you know? It's like... That's why I really like... that's why I really take to this whole hobby, you know? It's not as dire as, like, people look at, like, streaming, like, oh, I have to be a certain way. It's like, you really don't. I'm a unicorn. Thanks. I'm here for the combo. Dude, hell yeah. No, I mean, thanks for all the kind words, guys. Those are just my thoughts, you know? Since I saw, like, a sentiment that's like, oh, you have to be a certain way on the street. It's like, no, you don't. We convince ourselves that we have to be a certain way on stream, that's for sure. It's like, that's a hard feeling to fight. That's a feeling you have to always be fighting. As a, whatever, as like an entertainer or whatever. How much of an entertainer versus whatever. It's just all insecurity that no one gives a fuck, you know? Like, have you ever watched a stream and you're just like, oh wow, I wish they were more entertaining right now. I never do that. Especially with speedrunning streams, like, I don't fucking care, like, how entertaining they are. I just want to see the game, and if they happen to be chatting about something that's interesting to me, then that's cool, you know? Like, try to look at things from an audience perspective instead of your own, like, insecure mind, you know? Because I'm insecure too, you know? Like, I get it. We're all our own worst critic. Anyways, man, fuck this run, dude. This run's ass.
Well done.
Be charismatic. Anyone should be something. That's how you get viewers. I mean, like, to you, like, that's how you get viewers. Like, okay, like, I'm just providing a different person. I'm not trying to argue with you, Jupe. Like, I'll say this, like, you're so right, you know? You're just, like, so right, and you're really beautiful and sexy as well, in case that's what you wanted to hear. I'm just sharing my perspective on the matter. There's, like, a lot of ways you could go about it. Like, if you really commit to that, like, way of looking at it, then yeah, it's true. You create the fucking world around you when it comes to this hobby. So there's no argument to be had here, I feel. That sounded sarcastic. It sounds like you really do want to get in an argument with me. Dude, I'm sorry. No, genuinely, like, I'm sorry if I have offended you. Like, I'm not trying to. Hopefully I got all the gems that were up there. I broke that box like pretty late, so we'll see.
This idol.
How far behind am I? I haven't even looked at the timer. I gotta be like at least a minute behind her. After that fucking awful ass Colossus. That shit was like pure ass. These fish aren't looking too good. Yep, there goes the bye blues. Bye. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be like a minute behind after this split. We'll see. We'll see. There was some time loss in this split on PB, so there could be a chance at redemption, but yeah, these fish are almost certainly losing time here. Nice RNG. This is actually pretty bad RNG, I would say. It's like whatever. Actually, I'll give this RNG like a whatever out of 10. It's definitely below average. Not ideal, but could be worse. Oh.
If you jump on... Nice jump.
Keep my head in the game. I know I am kind of losing a little bit of faith in this run. I needed to hear that, Master Gabe. I need a father figure in the chat to keep me motivated. It's all right if this run doesn't PB, champ. You just go out there and give it your all, you know. It's like, well, can we get McDonald's after the run? Sure. Bro, I had McDonald's yesterday on my way back from GDQ. That shit was actually pretty good. As long as you're having fun. Dude, I love how you put that, Jordan. As long as the chat's having fun, that's what matters. If I'm having fun, that's a different story. What's up, Artie? Thank you for the tier 1, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I do have beer. That is true. I got some chicken thawing in the sink right now. I'm gonna make some like lemon pepper grilled chicken tonight. Some salad and rice and stuff. Just classic saving money kind of meal. Let's see how the damage looks here. Oh, okay, still saving time. Surprisingly still saving time, but really unsurprisingly because my PB is ass there. We have McDonald's at home. We have big titty waifus at home.
Hi, Spyro. Okay.
Yeah, I'm for sure, Jordan. Thank you. Yeah, lemon pepper goes hard. Nice job.
Very good. Wow.
Oh my god. Thank you. Probably gonna lose a little time on this split. Waifu is a weird name for a pillow. Dude, I have a body pillow back in California. It's of a Australian VTuber. So before you call me like an upstanding citizen, you know, just be aware that I do own one of those. I don't even care about body pillows or anything. I just thought it was funny. She like did a merch drop, I remember, and a body pillow was one of the things. And I was like, fuck it, I'm getting one. Like, I was single at the time. I was just, it was like a kind of a morbid curiosity, if anything. Like now I know what it feels like to cuddle with a giant anime girl on a pillow. And I have that experience now. It's really, I'm just, you know, I'm just immersing myself in the culture. That should be good. We'll see. So I didn't hear the thing.
I guess not. Great.
Did I get all the gems there? I wasn't looking. I think I did. Someone check the clip. Any YouTubers? Go back. Check the load screen. Should be like, I think it was like 400 or something. Let's go. Let's actually have a decent Hurricos. My Hurricos in the last run was like super sloppy, and I've been practicing this level, so let's do better. I'm not making this. Oh. My god, I regressed into my old muscle memory there. That's why that was so bad. Got lucky.
Spyro.
You have valued. Magni doesn't even have like a normal pillow.
The next
He sleeps on the floor, on a hard tile floor.
or you won't make it.
Man's never heard of sheets.
Thanks for shutting.
Bing, bing. Just gonna talk directly to this guy.
Thank you.
I was hoping that'd be like a little. No, still have yet to do that room clean. Good. That was nice and quick there. Wait, is there a gem back there? Yeah, there is. Fuck. Oh, man. Shit. Hold on, I have to do this. This is a major time loss. God damn it. Rip good Hurricos. At least I saw it. That was bullshit. I didn't get that gem. I was like right there. I couldn't, to those who are curious, I had to go around the wall there because I couldn't go back through the electric barrier without collecting the fucking required thingies. You can like go through the electric barriers from behind, but you can't, obviously they're solid from the front. Gotta go quick. Okay. It's gonna be going this way. Kinda slow. How did that not? Dude, you saw it fucking hit him directly. You're fucking joking. Oh my god, he despawned. Fuck this game. Where are you, dude? Yeah, we hit them all. That was fucking ridiculous. Fucking SpongeBob taking a shit. SpongeBob over here struggling. Fighting for his life.
Thank you, Spyro.
What's up, Blade Drummer? Welcome. You just got done with one of the hardest conversations of your life. Coming back to this, you appreciate. Thank you, man. I won't prod, man. Just relax. I know you got a lot of thoughts probably going through your head, so don't even worry about it, man. Just try to relax. That's my advice. Or don't. I don't care. Do whatever you want. I'm not your therapist. Just enjoy the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, he was telling his mom he had a body pillow. I've had that conversation too. Kidding. Really? Bullshit collision on these fireballs. Toidles. Nice, it pushed him to the side, love that.
Thank you.
He's explaining the roommate collection to the... That's some Jeffrey Dahmer shit. Oh my god, come on. You guys like toidles? Dude, what accent is that even when you say like toidles instead of turtles? Is that an accent or is that like a speech impediment thing? Like what is that?
So,
Sounds Italian. Dude, everything sounds Italian in this chat. To you guys. The Italian chatters always rise up in this chat. The Italian supremacy is real. I gotta go here. Good run and fun vibes. I mean, we'll see about the good run part. We'll see. Currently over a minute behind. We might be able to get less than a minute behind after this level. If I didn't fuck up too horribly. We'll see.
rats!
Ahoy, matey! Find the toitles. It's Mississippi Delta ass shit. I don't even know.
Impressed.
All right, sub 1 minute behind. We're gaming. Let's go. Of course. It's always the runs where you like assume it's gonna hit. Those are the runs where it doesn't hit. And then the runs where you wait for it, it just hits first try every time. Ga Ming. That's Yao Ming's son. Gaming. Guys, just naming yourself like, alright, your name is gay. Dude, please break this. Hello? Dog. What the fuck? I'm gonna be safe here. I missed one. A penny a day is gay. Yeah, I believe my doctor told me that one. When he pronounced me with fucking penis cancer. Oh my god, just go the right way. Go the correct direction. Yeah, there's no way I'm being less than a minute behind here.
You did it.
What's up, noob? Good to see you, man.
I've been trying.
I've been trying to put my penis in the toaster. I can't get my cock out of the fucking toaster. Oh my god, please get them both? Okay, nice. Based fucking like long distance manta ray grabs.
Well,
You hear the drowning music of Sonic? You talking about like the Sonic EXE shit where it's like fucking Dark Sonic about to chase you down in fucking Aquaria Towers. Like, you did it. Now die. Fucking their eyes go all red and shit. The fish start chasing you down. Ooh, actually saving time there. I'm actually not mad about it. I'll take it. I will take a plus 45. If we can keep this up, I will be happy. Maybe happy is a strong word, but I will be content. Of course. Fucking literally of course. Being a giant asshole cheetah in a scuba suit. Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. I'm gonna go to Furry Con 2024 dressed as Hunter in a scuba suit. Can't stop me. I need to know his... I need to put myself in his shoes, you know what I mean? To understand his life struggles. You guys are just closed-minded. Classic.
My sister.
You can go to a con with people in... What, you mean like fursuits? What, are you like so insecure with your own image that like... That even being around people that... You know, like that, like, makes you, like, uncomfortable? Oh my god. Like, you don't even want to be associated with people that would dare put on a fucking suit because they like it.
so
Like, who cares, right? I mean, I'm not saying I would do it. I'm not saying I'm a furry, but, like... Fuck, I'd hang out with some furries and fucking drink beers in a hotel room. What's wrong with that? Yeah, it's weak. That's weak if you don't want to be associated with furries. It's weak-minded shit. Oh god. You're weakened by the FurCon 2K24 plans. Oh, it's all good. You can be whatever you want. Furry or otherwise. I won't stop you.
the monkeys.
Guy Furry. He reviews fucking... He reviews the drinks in like fucking hotel room like fucking debauchery. He's like, this one needs a little bit more pizzazz. A little bit more of a zing to it. Put some flavor in this shit, just pisses it. Just like... Let's add a flavor bomb to this one. They're gonna love it. I've been in the industry for over 30 years.
Thanks for your help.
Dude, that's actually a genius idea, Magni. They should make fursuits that have like fucking like beverage spouts like built into them. You like go around like, yo, I got some Baja Blast right here. I got some vodka right there. Like I'm a walking fucking drink machine, dude. Let's go. That would be next. I mean, dude, these guys are spending like thousands of dollars on fursuits anyways. You might as well make it a little practical.
You're so close.
Good. I think that was everything there. Hopefully I didn't get fucking fucked. I have missed a gem there before, so we'll see. Come on. Dude, you're dog. Get me up there. Now I know you can't do the smallest short hop there. Is there a list of Twitch commands? Yeah, you might want to try exclamation point command list. Or something like that. Or exclamation point commands. There's a list somewhere. Ironically, you have to do a command to find it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, only losing a few seconds, not too bad. Left stream on scores you came back on. Dude, nice. Epic timing. Just right where you left off. It's just a different run. Professional Twitch viewer here. YouTube viewer, pardon me. That's not making it. Aim this shit. Dude. I fucking flamed you, bitch. Nice. Love that snipe. It's always so satisfying. It's like, I know you're coming, bitch.
Thanks, Spot.
Oh, nice, Adrian. Nice. Oh, fuck. That was so close. Oh, well. Yo, AV Reeve, thank you for the sub. Making my night. Hope you're doing well.
That was great.
Yeah, we almost got the Obama proxy. Almost. About to take the motherfucking oath of office over here.
Thanks for getting.
Motherfuckers out here really be like, I pledge allegiance to the flag. How about you pledge to stop being a bitch in my DMs? On God. We're losing a little time here, probably. Oh, dead even. I'll take it. Oh yeah, it's a good run, AV. It's a good one. It's an okay run. Actually, you know, hey, I'll take it. You know, sub 1 minute behind in Autumn Plains. It's the question now is like, can we hold on to it? My last run, I kind of choked it away at the end. That tends to be the thing, is I'm able to hold on to like an okay pace, but I find it difficult to close it out, so. But yeah, besides that, I mean, dude, today's been pretty good. Really happy with the stream. First is my comeback stream, first stream in a few days. Post GDQ, which by the way, if you guys don't know, I fucking had a blast at GDQ. Having drinks and food with all sorts of different PlayStation runners, new and old. Faces I've seen many years ago and faces I'm just seeing for the first time. One person I ran into that really was like a special, unexpected face was Valen the Dragon. Valen was there with White Paws, which by the way, Paws is awesome too. But, you know, me and Valen go so way back in Spyro 120%, it's crazy. Like, so it was crazy meeting like my fucking like my peer and rival in that category from like 2016 or whatever, like in the ancient days. That was definitely a mindfuck. Yeah, there's a ton of moments like that, seeing people from like over the years of speedrunning that I've been a part of it. And like I said, as well as new faces too, it's just like a general blast of like, of people. Or a PlayStation gaming, PlayStation Nation it's called, is very strong at the event. Really cool. Really glad I went for that you know, day and a half I was there. Glad to have caught that. Oh, another legendary, you know, runner that I've seen around for years that I never met in person, Tet. That was really cool meeting him. Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Spyro.
I pledge allegiance to my gang, to my wife. Pledge allegiance to my mom for always making sure that, you know, that I got a Lunchables in my, you know, lunch bag. You know what I'm saying? That's some gangster shit right there. Yeah, these guys really are boner heads, it's true. Undeniable.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, what the fuck? A delayed hit. No, that's not gonna work out. Okay, I can do this. I can do slow. Little slow there.
Thank you for helping us.
Probably losing a little time here, I'm guessing. Still 1 minute ahead. I'm gonna run some ads here. Ads. Oh, fuck. If they make Spyro 4, they should ask me for my unbiased opinion. Dude, what if the secret, like, piece of the puzzle to figure out when they're gonna release Spyro 4 is actually me, and Canadian Guy A doesn't even realize it? Like, what if I'm, like, the fucking lead dev on it, and I've just been, like... I've been doing the long con, you know? I'm like a double agent. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, man, this is gonna be time loss. Dude, please just work. Why is it not working? I'm not going out enough. See, that would have worked if I was high enough. There we go. Fuck, that was... I'm definitely over a minute behind now. Oop. Gotta be careful with that. I think it's fine. You have to make sure I kill all the enemies here, though. Slow. Trouble with the ledge, true. Welcome, Alex Fowl. Good to see you. Oh my god, come on. Bro, you're gonna take my last sparks like that? Rude. Slow.
You have saved it.
I think this is what really is the case with Spyro 4, guys, is the Spyro 4 devs, they're waiting to announce it for when I actually get excited about it. So, unless you guys can make me excited about the game, I mean, you can basically expect for it to never come out. That's the last thing they're waiting. That's the last piece of the puzzle. You guys don't realize what you're up against here. Sell the IP. No, they're just... I'm just working in... I'm like the... You know how Keanu Reeves was like the face of Cyberpunk? Well, I'm like that, but for Spyro 4, basically. They're gonna, like, render my face and, like, with 1,000,000 polygons. You need, like, a fucking giga graphics card to, like, run the game. Yeah, we need the big titty Allura mod up in there. For sure. I mean, as an official consultant for Spyro 4, I mean, I'm seeing to it that all the proper Allura titty mods are made.
You fuck.
Think of all the subs I'll get from covering the Spyro 4 news. Dude, I've made a few, like, joke, like, Spyro 4 news videos. Back when people used to get excited about, like, Toys for Bob tweets and stuff. Like, oh man, Toys for Bob posted a collage with Spyro in it. Spyro 4 confirmed. Those are the days. But since we're talking about it, guys, I'll say this, like, and I'm just gonna be completely honest. This is just my honest take at this point. I actually feel like this is my first time saying this, and I'm just being honest. I feel like Spyro 4 could come out. That's like what's so funny about it, is that it's like, it's not just like a dead thing that's like it'll never happen. It was like that for a while, but now it's kind of like, maybe, you know, which just fuels the fire of like the copium even more. So I'll give it a maybe it could come out. And if it does come out, I will shave my entire head, except for the beard, because I like my beard. So, you can count on that. I may be the Squidward of Spyro 4 reception, but god damn it, I am a man of my word. Oops. Don't you dare. I swear to god, if you knocked me off, I was gonna cry. Spyro 4 is gonna be 18 plus. There's gonna be a... It's gonna have all the best, like, prostitution mechanics from Grand Theft Auto. Mixed with the slide mechanics from Mario 64. Oh my god, I'm, like, actually Sparksless. Literally, I don't even know when the next Sparks is.
Well done.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in like the RuneScape wood cutting into it. I'm gonna make sure this is like, we got the best parts of every game. Dude. Come on. Trash recovery. I still don't know when there's gonna be a fucking... Oh, jeez. When there's gonna be a fucking... Sparks coming up here. Boom, 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 boom. There's one up here maybe, right? Is there? No? I'm tripping. God, dude, this Sparksless is like painful. Dude, oh my god. There's no way I'm saving any time here. I gotta be like losing a minute here or something. Yeah, I'm scared. Okay, just send it. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, here's the sparks. Gotta grab these. Just gonna do like this. Extremely slow. Yeah, that was probably the worst part of the run. I could have been Sparksless. Such a long time without my boy. Actually, wasn't a terrible cleanup there. Nice early pause. Oh, I fucked that up. Very good recovery. Nope, 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 nope. I almost had the clean charges there. Dude, how did he not go in? There we go. What the fuck? What's with this guy?
Thanks,
Okay, whatever. I didn't realize there were so many of them out of the pen. There are...
Well,
Are you guys shitting on Magni right now for putting orange juice in his cereal? Hey man, let the man live. He's lactose intolerant. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Classic. You may have hit me once, but have you considered a death, little bird? Alright, yeah. Okay, surprisingly not losing that much time after being sparksless for most of the level. I'll take it.
Well done.
Seen Pow World? No. Oops. Oopsity. We gotta get the sub 145 on this run. That's like that's the final goal here. Really? That didn't fucking hit him? Get the one for the sub 145 is the goal here. I got a 145 on my last run. We're going for sub 145 here. Yeah, thanks for the correction, Jordan. Thank you. Deo, you got it. It's like, actually, I sort of got it. It's like, okay, what I meant to say is you sort of got it. Thank you for the hype. Number one hype man, Jordan.
Would you like me to?
Ha ha ha. Car slapper knows what's up. It's pig time. Oh, way too far. No, that first one hit. Dude, I literally don't understand the flames on that guy. It's like, that first one looked like it was clearly gonna miss. It's all good. Why did I pause? I'm a fucking idiot. Out here mashing mindlessly. Dog. Oh my. Dan, I'm already losing time here. Come on now. Sparksless? Let's go. I wouldn't have it any other way. Just hit this. Okay. This is not a good spot to be sparksless. I'm like finding the worst places to be sparksless. Just like the near misses, man. How much time am I losing? I have to get all of them again? Oh my shit. Alright. Give me the triple, fuck it. No, not quite. This is actually trash right now.
Thank you.
Am I going the right way? Yeah, this way. That had to have been like 30 or 40 seconds lost there. That was ridiculous. I think the sub 145 is dead. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. True. True, old man. Oh, it's the blue, it's annoying. Have a good night for humankind. Enjoy the lurk.
Man. As long as
Can never hit that double. You like the camera angle during the... dude, you would love Japanese Spyro 1. I don't have enough enemies. Oh my god, whatever. I don't need it. Gotta kill more bitches. I didn't even realize being under-enemied was even like a thing here. But it makes sense considering the death. No, no, no. Let's lose more time. Jen, great to see you. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate the cute Spyro emotes. No. I don't have a merch collection. No merch. Only gaming. Gotta be like... yeah, I lost a whole ass minute there. That was a pretty bad level. How do I interact with women? Schlappe hoppe. Can I see anything? That's what I get for recentering the camera on the portal exit. It's like, you can't control Spyro during the exit of the portal, but you can make the camera get stuck. It's like, cool, thanks Insomniac. Beer and chicken wraps, oh my god, I'm about to have some beer and chicken later tonight as well. The Dragon Tail plug. I should just have the raunchiest merch shop. Only sex toys. Oh my god, come on. Sex toys and body pillows. What, you wanted a t-shirt? What are you, some kind of normie? Oh god.
Hey,
What the fuck? Where did Hunter go? Dumbass son. Bro, I missed both of those. You're kidding. I went to GDQ and all I got was this lazy butt plug. Lousy butt plug. There really is no such thing as a lazy butt plug. You gotta have your wits about you with one of those things, or else you're gonna have an accidental evacuation, man, if you're not careful. There ain't no laziness in the butt plug community. Where's he going? Dude, really? There we go. That was actually pretty good there.
Really?
I did not see that yellow home in. There's a lot of prep involved with the plug. Yeah, no, you can't just shove it in there. There's no lazy butt plug users. I really believe that. I don't know about butt plugs, they taste weird. You gotta get one nicely seasoned. Like, you know how they season like a cast iron by like, you know, putting a bunch of oil on it and like, you know, putting it on the fire and letting it smoke out? Yeah, you gotta do that to your asshole, to your butt plug. You gotta heat your asshole to 1,000,000 degrees with like hot sauce and season that fucking wok, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Classic. Oh my god, I almost died right there. Saw my life flash before my eyes. I think that counted.
Thanks, Spyro.
Okay, I think we're good.
Thanks for close.
You have a seasoned cast iron skillet? Nice. I need to grab. Isn't there another one here? Yeah, the blue. The balloons. Yeah, we actually don't have a cast iron here. I might get one at some point. I'm fine with that one. I have like an ancient ass like pan that I use. Good enough. Close enough to cast iron. Tabasco enema. Clean you out. Make Strawberry the chicken. She's starving. What is she like on? Is she playing Baldur's Gate and like complaining? Yeah, I'll make your chicken in a sec, babe. She's in the chat. I'll make your chicken in a sec. I'm fucking starving as well. I'm right there with you. Ooh, I almost had the strat there. That's a tough one to catch. That charge jump. Nice, actually catching all three of those before the guy got there. And of course, we're sparksless again. Dude, like, literally this entire endgame has just been, like, sparksless. I gotta, like, grab this guy. Please. There, we don't need him. Should be good here. Oh my fucking dude. Slow. At least we got to hear some rare sound effects there.
stopping me.
The natural Teflon. Dude, I have Teflon pans that are so old that their Teflon like coating has like been completely worn away. Like I don't think you guys understand. Like these pans are older than me. Like they're basically cast iron at this point.
My eight brother.
I know that's not how like it works, but you know, practically speaking. That's actually kind of quick there.
I have a.
Yeah, Sparks has been so, dude, if you've been watching this run for like the past like 20 minutes, like Sparks has just been absolute bitch mode, bitch made. Oh, I fucking... Damn, I didn't think that was gonna be too slow, but it was. Or too fast, rather. Trash. At least collect these. Definitely losing time here. Wow, dude, that's always such a... I gotta remember the portals right there. One of these days I'm gonna accidentally exit. That was dangerously close. You want me to choke your chicken, Mint Blitz? Yeah, I'm down. Dude, where? Where is it? Oh, no. Well, I'll just go get it now. Just so I can end the run at the right time, you know what I mean? Oh, God, it's all the way... Ugh. Where are you? It's like all the way back at the start. Back this way. Fuck. You know, this run really did have a chance to beat my... Look. Let me just say this before any of the pace pals start complaining. Look, man, fuck you. Okay? And secondly, I got a 145 today, which isn't really that impressive, but it's better than this run, I guess. So that's my cope. Oh, I guess, I haven't missed that red in like a long time. Beep, bada beep. Beep, beep, boop, boop, bop. Which way? This way. I have to like all the way go back there like the... Or no, I gotta do ground to portal is the move. I mean... Either way, it's bullshit. This... Alright, now I can go to that fucking shit. Perfect. Just high-level speedrun. No. No. Oh my god, hit him. Hit anybody. Oh, didn't realize I beat it there.
Good job.
Dude, there should just be a button that just like disconnects the parachute. You know, just Spyro just spiraling to his fucking death. Like, you know what I mean? Like on San Andreas, dude. Tell me, okay, guys, tell me you didn't do that. Anytime you'd play GTA San Andreas with your friends as a kid. This is to the 5 of you that's the case. You get them in a plane and then you get them in a situation where they're parachuting, and then like you'd be like, all right. Now you gotta press circle to like to descend a little faster. It just disconnects the parachute.
Wait.
Or you gotta be like they're in a plane and you gotta GG. You gotta be in a plane and then be like, all right, here's the cheat code for extra rockets or something. And it's like it starts with triangle, so they just get out and fall. It's a core memory. All right. Anyways, GG's. I did 2 runs today. I'm proud of myself. This run sucked. This run could have been, dude. This run had like a crazy amount of potential. I was like, fucking, look at this. Minus 43 in Canyon Speedway. This run definitely could have PB'd if I wasn't fucking trash. But, yeah, you know, whatever. I kept it pretty solid, you know, like, look, it basically started falling apart after that, but, you know, I kept it around a minute behind for like a solid bit. Until basically midway through Autumn Plains, and then it all just shat the bed, you know. But we had fun, true, Magni. We had fun. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Thank you everybody for watching. If you enjoy these runs, please drop a sub or a YouTube membership or a super chat. It literally is the only thing that keeps me going. I do this shit full time, so if you guys like it, please show some support, or don't. That's cool too. I just appreciate you being here, and I'm gonna find someone to raid. So. Thanks everyone for being a part of the stream. I gotta make some chicken and have some beer, man. I'm a busy man, so I gotta go do that. Let's find a raid target here. No, I'll raid Bonnie. I did it in the wrong chat. Yeah, I was at GDQ the last 2 days. This is my first day back. And yeah, I was hanging out, dude. I partied, man. I hung out. I dished out a bunch of hugs. Had a few shots, you know, my boy Steven. And yeah, it was tight. I really enjoyed it. Do I look back on good pre-runs and think I should do that in... I don't really understand what that means. Good pre-runs? You mean like good starts to the run like this? And think I should do that next time? Yeah. I think that kind of goes without saying. It's like, yeah, I want to be good all the time. Yeah, of course. It's not really that deep, though. I think to answer your question, I think the short answer, it's not that deep to me. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks, everyone, for watching, and I love you all more than anything. I will be back same time, same place, around noon Eastern. Usually I get on by like 1. Today was a little later, but yeah. Around 1 Eastern Standard Time. I will see you guys right here. Catch you guys then. Peace.